Travis.
Well.
Travis.
You see how I did that there?
What'd you do?
Welcome, children.
Welcome.
Who knows the episode? Who knows what that's from?
I don't know. What is that from? What are you talking about?
All right, I'm gonna paint the scene for you. I got a paint roller in my hand. I'm running a office daycare center in a storage closet. I've got paper clips and plastic spoons and forks for all the kids. And you've just walked in. I was painting in the dark. The light flips on and I say, "Welcome, children." What's it from? What's it from?
Something gay. What?
The Office, man.
Oh, what?
When Dwight Schrute's running a daycare center with his cousin Mose.
That was one of the last seasons, right?
Dude,
I didn't get those.
Listen. I know a lot of you out there think you know The Office and the trivia.
You do.
Some of y'all went to that Stats bar here in Spring. What's that called? It's called Stats. Yeah. Stats. They would do a Office trivia night.
Would they really?
And people would go there thinking they knew what the hell they were doing until I showed up one time, wiped the whole floor with the whole bar.
Whoa. I know nothing about this. Back up.
Yeah.
Hang on. All right. Now, what is this? It was called the Stats Bar?
Yeah. Stats Bar and Grill over there in, is that called Vintage Park over there? Luetta and 249.
Okay.
Stats. Oh. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Mark goes to bars a lot, so I'm surprised you don't know this one.
Yeah, don't hit too many bars. So there was a bar over there called Stats Bar, and they would have they
did the Office trivia night.
Was that pretty popular? Did that bring people
in? Dude, that's a lot of people go to the man. Yeah.
And so you actually
The Office has still got a cult following to it.
It's one of
the Office.
Best TV
Michael Scott is the greatest character ever created for television, and it's not even close.
I agree.
Well, it's pretty close.
With who?
Walter White for TV characters.
Walter White.
Breaking Bad.
Oh, Breaking Bad. I was
the other
John
one.
Dutton or Rip Wheeler.
Who's another big one?
Or
Thomas Shelby.
Who?
Thomas Shelby from Peaky Blinders. You haven't seen Peaky Blinders.
I've not seen Peaky Blinders.
It's so good, Mark. What are you doing, dude?
How about Tommy Norton from Landman? Tommy Norris. I'm sorry, Norris. He's good. He's good. I like John Dutton from Yellowstone.
I'm trying to think of other TV characters, like TV shows. You said John Dutton.
Yeah. How about Hawkeye from MASH?
That's from what?
Way before your time. That was one of the very first classics, dude. That was one of the very first TV series.
MASH or MASH?
MASH.
Like mashed potatoes?
MASH.
What does that stand for?
Medical something. It was a MASH unit during the Korean War. Forward operating, like a trauma where. What are you laughing about?
Daniel says, I'm going to show this one. Mark doesn't know the bar because it's not in Montrose.
Who is that? Who is that? Is that Glenn Gentry? Or who?
That is Sir Daniel.
Daniel, I thought we were friends, bro. Daniel.
So you did visit Montrose a lot as a former HPD officer.
When I worked night shift 80s beat, there was just a tiny little corner of the Montrose area that was in my beat. So occasionally
little corner in his beat.
Well, where we would go to eat, there was only one place to eat late at night, like 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And that was the House of Pies down on 3100 Kirby.
Is that a gay bar?
Well, no, it wasn't a gay bar, but we called it the House of Guys because after the bars closed in the Montrose, people go over there and eat at the House of Guys. Yeah, it was a bunch of trannies and bags, and it was just.
Did you just say a bad word? Trannies?
Is that a bad word?
I don't think so.
Okay. Let me turn my phone.
So.
Let me turn my phone.
Yeah, down. that would be freaking nice.
Why don't I just
as I'm doing the same to mine, but mine hasn't gone off, so I get to ridicule you live on the show today. All right, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Defiance Daily. So this is episode 59. We might have the counts off a little bit wrong. 59 episodes in, Mark. What do you think about that, buddy?
It doesn't seem that long.
It seems like we blinked and here we are.
I feel older.
Do you feel older?
I feel older. And here we are in Martin
I wanted
Luther
to be
King
rude
Day.
and say you looked older,
Whoa.
but you actually don't.
I don't.
He's got this Grosbeck glow, I call it. He's been in the Grosbeck sun, just glowing. And Mark, lately, as far as news coverage is concerned, Mark's all over the Indian population here in the United States.
I'm exposed.
And we're not talking feather. We're talking dot.
The Indian invasion. I call it the Indian invasion.
So Mark is definitely going to give you some of his 2 cents on the third world status of our country.
Them and the Muslims and
here in the United States
Haitians,
of America,
and the Somalis.
A lot of third world activity here.
Do you want them as neighbors?
Do I want who as neighbors?
Any of them? Indians, Muslims, Pakistanis.
I just want you as my neighbor, honestly.
But would you be excited if one of them moved in next door to you?
No.
I'll tell you. I could tell you me. No, I would.
I had a
I would make them
girlfriend
very uncomfortable
when I was like
I would make them
12,
very uncomfortable. You had a girlfriend,
12, 13.
Somali girlfriend.
Her name was Lindsay. Now
she was
lived
Somalian.
No, but she lived in a apartment complex that I broke up with her because I hated going to her apartment complex because it smelled like
curry and body odor.
Body odor. I didn't know curry and body odor were kind of the same thing.
Well, no, curry and body odor are 2 different things, but they
smell exactly the same.
Yeah, but the Indians and the Pakistanis and all they all.
So anyway,
yeah,
and it's Tro's just no. I really did. It's like I really don't like coming over here.
Did you notice whether or not she would only eat with one hand and not the other?
No, she wasn't Indian herself.
Oh, okay.
She was a blonde girl.
Because you know why they do that, right?
With what?
They only eat with. They either pick a left hand or a right hand to eat with. They don't touch any food with their other hand.
Why?
Because that's what they wipe their ass with. You think I'm kidding?
I don't know if you're being serious.
I'm being dead serious.
Sometimes Mark gets on here. This is what happens when he's in studio with me.
I think it's a great idea. Let's bring him in by the thousands. What are you touching me for?
I'm loving on
that's
you.
the wrong hand.
I'm loving on you. Is that your poop hand? You shit cretin. So wrong.
Hey,
dude.
you ought to pull up some of the videos of the Indians over there having their shit festival.
You know, hey, that's what we're doing today, folks.
Because you didn't believe me.
Listen, we had a bunch of prep stories. Then Mark starts talking. We get so pessimistic sometimes. I said, we're just going to doom scroll with everybody today.
And then I wore this shirt.
And then we'll do commentary. But we might get blocked by Dan Bongino if we do that. You know that, right? That's supposed. So this is
about Dan.
This is the new badge of honor. If you're a kid, are we considered influencers? I think you have to actually be influential to be considered influencers. Not to cut myself short. Okay,
I think we're a little influential.
I think I'll call ourselves podcasters.
I think we influenced Daniel Miller.
Amateur podcasters.
Amateur podcasters? But no, but we're not just podcasters. Hey, publishing company. We have authors.
Yeah, that's true.
We sell books.
I'm cutting myself short. I should do that.
Yeah, don't sell yourself short.
But that's what we're going to do today. Oh, yeah, that's the big badge of honor now, is if you get blocked by Dan Bongino, Milo Yiannopoulos, and Kyle Seraphin, I think Kyle Seraphin was blocked. Steve Friend, who's one of the original whistleblowers on some of the stuff to do with the pipe bomber. And for folks that don't know, let me just real quick here.
Travis.
Kyle Seraphin is... He's the fella.
How do you spell that name?
Here, let me see.
I was looking him up wrong.
He's Kyle Seraphin.
C-E-R.
Kyle. Hopefully, y'all know how to spell Kyle, but S-E-R-A-P-H-I-N. The Kyle Seraphin Show. Now, he's part of the. They put him into a group called the Suspendables. They call it, kind of like the Deplorables. He's one of the Suspendables. And Steve Friend, I believe, was another fellow that was arrested on January 6th. God, I really should get this together before I start blabbing my mouth on here.
Go for it.
Let's see here, because anyway, yeah, Kyle Seraphin was one of the original whistleblowers on a lot of the January 6 items, and then somehow him and Bongino got into it, and it's like they don't like each other and all these kinds of good kind of this drama that's going on there. Let me see here.
What's the drama that's going on? What do you think? What are your thoughts on Dan? What's your thoughts on Dan Bongino, Travis?
Let me read this. So this is from January 2025. So this is from last year. This is a year ago, almost today, when President-elect Donald Trump announced that he wanted Kash Patel to be the next director of the FBI. One of Patel's first moves was to reach out to 3 conservative former special agents who have been critics of the Bureau. The former agents Patel spoke to referred to themselves as the suspendables. They have claimed whistleblower status, and Republicans have called 2 of them, along with FBI analysts, to testify before Congress. Through his Koch Foundation, provided financial support to several of them during their suspensions. Kyle Seraphin, a military veteran who's a member of the group, said Patel reached out to the 3 suspendables the night Trump announced that he wanted Patel atop the FBI. Seraphin was busy getting his kids asleep and couldn't join the discussion. Anyway, so he was a big voice initially in the FBI's efforts to overhaul a lot of this. So if you want to get a previous FBI agent who was actually doing the legwork during January 6th on a lot of these people and spoke out about it at the time, recently here, all of a sudden, he's a bad guy. Kyle Serafin's also the one in the $5 million lawsuit against Kash Patel's country music star girlfriend. So interestingly enough, and it's being funneled apparently through this Kash's foundation. So nothing says legit MAGA guy like somebody who's using his resources to go and sue someone like Kyle Seraphin.
What?
That's why I listen to him, by the way. The fact that he's being attacked right now, and we're not seeing this with any other guys, I tend to go and listen to those folks to see what they're saying. Anyway, Kyle Seraphin show. Highly recommend.
I have a question. With all the people that the FBI and Kash Patel should be investigating,
right?
How does he have time to investigate the Seraphin guy?
And I think we went over that. That's where he retweeted a picture of something with the insinuation of a honeypot thing, but he didn't actually say it outright or whatever.
I just don't understand, Travis. So back to my original question. What are your thoughts on Dan Bongino? Because I'll be honest,
I think our video's down.
What do you mean our video is down?
I'm getting feedback that our video is frozen.
Frozen?
It's fine to me.
Looks good to me.
Anyway, go ahead.
Sorry. No, I'm just I'm curious as to what your thoughts, feelings. I don't really care much about feelings, but we can talk about feelings, can't we? Feelings.
I've got feelings.
But on Dan Bongino, because Dan is about to relaunch his show. Is he back on the air?
Oh, okay. So I think Dan is coming back. I want to say it's the first. I know it's in February. Bongino show when will it be back?
And in full disclosure, I was a big Dan Bongino fan.
Oh, you were
Dan.
You were a leg humper for Dan.
Hey. Now listen. Wait a second. Now, what does that mean?
I got jealous. Okay, I got jealous.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I was not a leg humper for Dan, but I loved Dan. I thought Dan. I believed Dan was sincere. I believed Dan when he said the things that he did, especially when it came to investigations and things that I really believed that what he was saying was true. I'm not impressed with what he did at the FBI or did he do anything at the FBI?
No.
Were there any arrests? Were there?
Okay, so this is where it gets, you're talking about there were arrests that were happening. Yeah, they definitely did do some of these. They're not anybody you know.
Okay.
See, that's the whole point I'm getting to because I can already predict. So his show will be back on air Monday, February 2nd. And he did a couple posts where I did see a bunch of these articles and stuff, and it's like, I don't know. To me, you should be doing that. I don't know if you really need a pat on the back for the job you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be breaking down some of these networks and stuff. We're talking about the people involved in Crossfire Hurricane. We're talking about Fauci. We're talking about people connected to the Epstein stuff, of course. All the people that were involved in rounding up these January Sixers.
Right.
And a lot of these people that weren't even there at the Capitol that day. Trump that did a bunch of pardons. Really good stuff. But you got people like Stuart Rhodes. They still got a record on it. Might have pardoned the crime, but it's still on it. You can't own a weapon now. So there's still, a lot of, anyway, that's what we wanted to see arrest. Tulsi Gabbard, when she referred Obama for criminal infractions over to the DOJ. Where did that story go?
And that wasn't that long
ago.
That
wasn't even that long ago. Tulsi Gabbard goes up there and it's this bombshell revelation.
Put it on the line. I mean, when she did that, God bless her. God bless her. She took a lot of risk. I mean, I think she put herself in harm's way with doing that.
Yeah, took a lot of risk in doing that, and
now here we are.
So we'll see. I'm thinking, look, I'll be honest, I never really watched Dan Bongino, so I can't say, oh, he was awesome. And
I thought he was great. I really did. I was a pretty loyal listener. I was a pretty loyal listener to his show. I believed in it.
You told me about a lot of stuff and you covered, and I thought it was really good. But I mean, this is the cycle, right? We get all excited. People say all the right things. They're getting on these different platforms. They're saying good stuff, and then they get in there, and it's like, what is?
Well, then they get in there, and then they come back and they say, "Well, are we still talking about this Epstein thing?" My thing with Bongino, and I think he miscalculated. Now, again, never underestimate people's ability to forgive and to move on and to forget. Okay, we see that all the time. But I think Bongino miscalculated, and whoever he hired as a PR agent, I think did him a disservice. But coming out swinging at people that were simply reminding him of, hey, didn't you say you had some Epstein files? Didn't you say some people were going to go to jail? Say, just a number of things that he assured us were going to happen, and they never did. And then I think his low watermark was when he and Kosh got before the camera with the deer in the head. Remember this look, Travis? Remember this sitting in the chair?
I'll never forget that.
And it's oh yeah, we saw the video. Epstein killed himself. Trust us. He killed himself. Do you remember that?
Let's see if I can find it.
But you remember that, right?
Now, of course I do.
So when people are now saying, hey, Dan, sorry, we're not buying it. Dude, he comes out swinging. Like, how dare you?
Oh, he's on this, and that's why they're saying there's this blocking rampage. Like, it's a badge of honor. So if you're an influencer and you get blocked by Bongino, that's like the inside joke. It's like, if you don't get blocked by Bongino,
you're doing something wrong.
You're a Fed.
Right.
That's kind of the joke about it now. This is some of the stuff we're talking. Let me see if I can.
I think Dan would have been surprised by the grace shown to him by his audience if he would have come back and then was said, you know what, guys, you're right. When me and Kosh went on and we said I still believe that. I don't expect you guys to believe it. And if you don't believe me and you think I'm lying, I can't fault you. If you would have been humble,
right,
I think he would have.
Yeah, been a little different.
It would have been a little different. But
and what are we talking about here? Let's hear a clip right here. Let's see it. Let's see if I can do this right.
So you've got it.
I think so.
Listen, that Jeffrey Epstein story is a big deal. Please do not let that story go. Keep your eye on this. Catherine Rumler, we need to keep the heat on this case, folks. There are a lot of people who are knee deep in the Washington swamp who are not telling you the truth about serious allegations out there that Epstein may have had video and audio of people out there doing things they shouldn't have been doing. And you should be asking yourself the question, how is it that all these people, the CIA director, the Obama fixer, Bill Clinton, all intersected paths with Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein isn't with us anymore, and nobody seems to want to talk about it. Outside of a few entrepreneurial media outlets saying, hey, this is a big deal.
He killed himself. You want me to get, I've seen the whole file. He killed himself.
Listen, that Jeffrey Epstein story is a big deal.
Okay. So, and of course, there's a bunch of people making other compilations in here. He's seen the whole file. He killed himself. Let's see here. Let me see if I can, while we're doing it.
Can you find the video where they're saying that?
Yeah, where they're sitting there.
Yeah.
Like in a hospital. They look like
they look like they're
like they're
POWs. I don't know how that was one of the most surreal, one of the most weirdest things I've ever. And do they expected us to believe it?
Yeah, here's the.
And now they're mad that we don't.
Here's a clip from that.
You said Jeffrey Epstein committed suicide. People don't believe it.
Well, I mean, listen, they have a right to their opinion, but as someone who has worked as a public defender, as a prosecutor, who's been in that prison system, who's been in the Metropolitan Detention Center, who's been in segregated housing, you know a suicide when you see one, and that's what that was.
He killed himself. You want me to get, I've seen the whole file. He killed himself.
Yeah, that was that's the now infamous clip, we'll call it. Yeah, so I think, he'll be back on in February. I think what we're going to see is a lot of guardrailing, I'll call it, for who gets to say what. I think Ben Shapiro is probably one of the more vocal people about how we do need to police a lot of people in the MAGA movement. MAGA movement. Do you consider yourself? I don't even know that.
No,
I feel like
I feel homeless. No, I really.
Yeah.
No, Travis, I really, I don't feel completely betrayed yet. But then again, I've been married a bunch of times and, betrayed a lot. So maybe it's just the state of being I'm constantly in. I don't feel like I'm not safe with this group of people. I feel like they will say or do anything that benefits them. And we're no longer who they are working for. I hate to say that.
Well, and I remember, so that was the big, what do you want to call it? I guess the critique we did is, why are they even talking about the suicide? We know he didn't kill himself. That's not what we were asking for, to figure out who killed. Obviously, we would have loved to have known.
Absolutely.
I think we got a pretty good idea from who his cellmate was,
right.
that that's probably the guy that did it.
Yeah, I would say
came
so.
out in the media. He was saying other stuff. They were trying to get stuff on Trump. And that's been the big question is, and it's really not a question for me. I mean, there's so much evidence to this. Oh no. Look at this picture.
I saw. Is that from Daniel?
I don't know who this is.
Who is that? Who's that from?
That's
Jeffrey
Dan,
Epstein.
That's Epstein.
Dude, you got to share that. Who did that?
I don't know who did this.
Who did it?
I'll give it credit on the account I follow. It's at Loco Libs.
Oh, I thought that was somebody that sent that to our chat.
For those that can't, y'all might be listening. It's Brokeback Mountain when they're hugging each other. He's hugging them from the back.
I can't quit you, man.
I can't quit you. You got Dan Bongino behind Epstein. And he's got his arm around his neck, of course.
But hey, Travis, they asked for this. You
can't. It's just giving people
ammunition.
Ammunition that doesn't need to be out there. So I think when Dan Bongino comes back on February, he's just going to attack a shit ton of people. I kind of what I'm thinking. He's going to have a problem with this.
Do you think he's following orders by doing that? Do you think he's protecting Washington, D.C.? Dude,
you know more about Bongino than I do. I was yesterday years old. Dan Bongino
I'm at a loss, bro.
Isn't he tied into
Well,
Rumble's ownership or something like that? Isn't he worth like a shit ton of money?
I think he has something to do with Rumble a little bit because he
owns a 5.7% stake in Rumble.
okay.
That's interesting. I just went to type in his net worth. Oh, approximately $150 million. You know, I think there's ego at play, definitely. And then when you get on the inside to these institutions, and then you're around all the people that have been propping it up for years on end, and now you've got inside access, like, oh, this is the case. This is, and then he's obviously being positioned for something, in my opinion.
You think he's you think he's being groomed?
Is he better for I'll call it elements of the administration to be back on the airwaves to start, clamping down on some of this stuff? And look, some things they've taken a pretty kooky turn with regard to a lot of different chatter about Charlie Kirk's assassination. We've been following what Candace Owens has been saying here. You notice we haven't said too much about that the past couple weeks.
Yeah, dude, because she's crazy.
Dude, some of the last shows I listened to, I'm thinking,
no, she's nuttier than squirrel turds, man. She is out. She has lost her mind.
And this insider that she got sourced out there, this dude, I'm probably gonna look into that a little bit more. But it's just now it's not going anywhere.
No, I think she's nuts.
That's kind of where
I think she's opened herself up to lawsuits. I really do. I think she may have screwed the pooch.
But even more so than that, to me, it's like what I'm observing in the media on the right, on the mainstream media elements of it, I'll call it the boomer on the boomer channels, is this this panic over and I'm going to put in air quotes, the anti-Semitic wing of the right wing now. That seems to be what a lot of the focus is on.
That's the evangelical wing.
The evangelical, this hyper focus on, we all know that Israel is doing influencer campaigns. That was the big running joke, $7,000, based on some of these posts and all these kinds of things. I think there's probably something a little bit bigger behind it. No, I'm not sitting here talking about some giant. It's just what it is. It's a lobby, guys. It's a huge lobby here in the United States.
Look up Miriam Adelson.
It's a huge lobby. So to me, that's what it looks like. Now, when I see the firing squad circling around Candace and people like Tucker, I'm going to go listen to what they're saying, because 9 times out of 10, when you're seeing people encircle somebody like that, and here's what's getting me though. They're still misrepresenting what she's saying and what Tucker's saying. So there's still no honesty about, they want us to be outraged, but you can't. There's enough truthful elements I feel like you can pick apart from really anybody who's got a microphone, even us, You can go critique them and do all this stuff, but this one is a very coordinated. It's anything but a grassroots thing. And if it's going to be coming from people like Dan Bongino and stuff, it's just going to tune more people out to it, because we are not the neoconservative party of the 2008, 2012, 2004, 2000. We're not. That is
George Bush era.
But kind of looking like it a little bit here.
There's still a lot of boomers that are alive, Travis.
Yeah. We talk about that on here kind of a bit.
That is a huge,
and there's definitely a lot of truth to that. Let me see if I can just give an example here. What are you talking about, Travis? What are you talking about? Let me see.
Tell us what are you talking about, Travis?
Let's see.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Well, I just wanted to go over some of the spending, because I know we've and listen, before I get on and go and report some of this, I'm not exactly opposed to flexing, I'll call it, especially in your own hemisphere. This whole thing with Venezuela and all this kind of thing. And what we're going to do live, we're going to doom scroll together, right? I think Bongino would call it black pilling or something. I don't really know what that is. Just holding people accountable is apparently a bad thing. I didn't know.
I just know that Travis just keeps wanting to send me down to Venezuela to do live reporting, and I'm like, why do you want me to go to Venezuela, bro?
I really hope you do, buddy.
But it's still dangerous.
Where the hell is this?
Hey, the women down in Venezuela are hot though, and I don't think the feminazis.
Oh, it's hot. Like they need ice.
Yeah.
That was so dumb. I had you put it on the tee. I had to hit it. I had to do it.
You really did. That was a softball with an underarm toss.
Let me see if I can find this. Sorry, folks. I got this tiny little screen over here.
Yeah, I don't even know. What did you get? What is this thing? What I mean,
it's supposed to help me so I don't like when I'm doing. Who is our weatherman?
But you're doing that now.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. You're doing it now with this
Mm-mm.
thing. This
Look.
thing is tiny. I didn't know. I hope this is not a representation of anything else, any part of your anatomy or.
Like when I go to the bathroom.
I don't know what you look like. What faces do you make? Travis.
Don't make me spit on my suit.
Travis.
Don't do it. That was.
Do any of you folks out there have friends that when you text them or call them, they ignore you?
Here we go.
They ignore you.
Here we go.
But then a few days later, what they'll do to make it up to you, they'll send you something really funny, outlandish.
and then you can't be mad at me. Right? It works every time.
Hey, listen, man, I've been married before.
Oh, God, dude.
I'm used to
You'll
being
do this to
ignored,
me.
rejected, betrayed. Okay. So
drop in the chat
so
if
why
you've
should-
ever been ignored by yours truly on the phone, because he ain't the only one. And I'm not ignoring.
Yeah, you're ignoring. But why
What is that on the Big Lebowski? Shomer Shabbos. Shomer Shabbos.
that was John, what's his face? He's being Jewish.
Shut up, Johnny. Shomer Shabbos. Oh, I'm not around my phone because Shomer Shabbos.
I don't know how many of y'all, those of you guys that are married, you're used to being rejected and ignored. So I get it. But if you've never been
I'm married. I don't.
well, because I don't ignore you.
Oh, God.
I don't ignore you. When you text me or call me, I answer. I respond right
You
away.
need to take. There's a certain fella who's probably watching this show right now.
Who?
He takes a very understandable approach.
What's
You
that?
got to apologize, man. I get it.
What?
And he leaves it at that. He doesn't get on the airwaves and talk about his marriage. I've been married before. I know what it's like. to be a piece of shit.
Yeah, I know what it's like.
He ain't on his airwaves crying about me missing his phone calls.
Who it? Daniel Miller.
He's very understanding. Thanks, Dan.
But Daniel has a huge following. Lots of people calling him. So if you're not calling him, that's just one less person he's got to worry about. So he likes that you ignore him. Me, I'm not that popular. I piss everybody off. I have no.
Well, because the
I have
last,
no
phone,
Indian
last
friends.
phone call I got from you was, Travis, the barn's burning down. Should we talk about it?
Oh God, dude.
I think we can, because
No,
the
no,
barn's going to get rebuilt.
Look, I'll tell you. All right, let's talk about this. And I've used this as an example, and people don't understand what I mean by this. But let me explain something to you. We talk about the Civil War is here, and people think they're prepared and on all this. And I always ask people, I said, okay, because for some reason, especially people on our side, they think because they have a gun or they've got more than 4 boxes of ammo that they're super prepared and they're ready to defend their family, and they have no idea.
They don't even have their guns sighted in.
Dude, they haven't even. They have no range time. They have no plan. They've never spoke to their family about, okay, this is what happens. This is what we do if this happens. This is what we do. They have nothing. Okay. But they're prepared. Oh yeah, Mark, we're ready to go, man. I got my 4 guns and a bunch of ammo. But
these people ain't gonna.
No, they're not going to last 30 seconds once this go down, because here's how it's going to go down. You're going to wake up in the middle of the night. It's going to be 3 a.m. Something's going to wake you up and you're going to realize your electricity's out. There's no lights on. And you hear some screaming outside and you're like, what is that? And you're kind of looking around and your wife wakes up and you're going, what is going on? The power's out. Oh no. And then you notice there's a glow coming from down the street, and it's a house that's on fire. And then my point is, when I looked across the way there and I saw the building, the barn on fire that close to where I was, let me tell you something, man. And I was dressed. I was watching Landman. There was no threat. There was no, but dude, let me tell you something. And you realize you're on fire. Holy crap, dude. I don't think people are anywhere near prepared for when the shit hits the fan and what possibly will go on in their neighborhood. Listen, somebody's going to set fire to your house. And what are you going to do about it? It's dark outside. You can't see anything. You see shadows running by or whatever.
You're going to do like Mark did. He's going to call.
I call 911.
You're going to call me.
And you didn't answer. Did you answer?
I answered. I was
No,
Mark,
no.
you can't. I had to call him back. Sometimes when Mark calls,
the only reason he called back. Here's why he called back. He didn't answer. So, I've already called 911.
Emergency.
I said, emergency. My pubes are on fire. I meant to say the barn was on fire.
What is Daniel?
And that's why he called me back. What did Daniel say?
I don't know what he's talking about.
What does he say?
I'm proud to be Sky Marshal Slick Sleeves of the Gravy Seals, currently operator of Meal Team 6. I got sidetracked. I'm sorry.
See,
I had to do it because I like to do that when Mark starts,
He ignores me on the show.
It's like
he ignores me in our conversation. I'll be in there having, I've been married before, been married a number of times and been cheated on, disrespected, betrayed. I'm used to it. You just make me feel right at home.
Oh, shut up, dude. I think we got some footage from this. So I did get a call. Well, I got a call, missed it.
Footage from what?
Let's see here.
Barn, right?
Here's the
Just to
barn.
give a
Oh God, dude, that was that night.
a bit of perspective here. This thing was fully engulfed, and
Mark did that.
Was right in there,
Right in there, right inside that room,
and
right there.
somehow none of this that got a little warped on the gutters, but
It was because of my quick thinking and getting 911
God.
called and the fast action.
the saloon did not catch on fire. And as far as we
Yeah.
Yep.
So that was
saved the day.
that
Mark
was
saved the
one
day.
piece. You actually did,
And you would
because if
think-
you were there,
feeling
Oh man, hey, listen, man, nothing
you you survived one here literally.
Hey, you know what? It could have been a lot worse. Everybody's good. Everybody's fine. Just, but man, we lost a barn.
Is
We
this
lost the animals
is this
survived.
a bad time to tell you that you always lit my fire?
You'd think that,
I'm not kidding, folks. He
you
was
were
right
sleeping
here in
right
his
next to
bed.
that
I wasn't
whole
even
thing that
watching Landman.
burned down,
Sleeping
dude.
or not,
That
I
is
was- same thing
wasn't.
up
If
to
I
it.
was been
So
that's right.
sleeping,
If you were sleeping, that
it would have
Got
been.
this TV
It would have
right
all
there.
gone up.
And
you were
I was
what,
literally
5
late.
feet away
Please,
from
when
that
we
whole
realized
thing
that
being
we're
engulfed.
curling the lip of the roof, which was
Yep.
right here.
And I was
There's
watching
the
Landman on the
wall.
big screen TV right there, and I saw it in the corner of my eye. I go, what is that?
right up there. So
And it didn't even dawn on me that it was flames
never a
coming
dull
out of the
moment.
barn.
Yeah, that's actually incredible. Now somehow we saw that's a shout out from Mama. Thanks for your quick reaction, Mark.
there you go.
Oh, well, Rose loves me, man. Your family loves me, but you
Dude,
ignore
you're
me.
adopted.
I know, but you ignore
You're
me.
adopted. Now you're like the annoying adopted brother.
I know.
Can't do that. I'm trying to be mean, but
Hurts,
I
man.
can't look at him and do that,
It
man.
so hurts. Thank
No,
you,
it
Rose.
does. Come here,
Rose,
man.
thank you.
Come here.
Rose,
Hey, guys, it was Mark's birthday. Okay. January 15th.
Martin Luther King birthday.
Happy birthday
Day
to you. Happy birthday to you.
So you got to do it like
Yes.
you got to do it like Marilyn Monroe.
Birthday to you. Give me a titty.
I want the Marilyn Monroe version.
I won't do that. No, I sent you that one privately.
Happy birthday.
Hey, and I sent you videos on your.
Yeah,
Come
you
on,
did.
man. Give
Well,
me some credit.
Okay, one little thing. One little thing.
I could be better. I could be better.
Let me put it this way: it's so few and far between that when you do send me something like that, I always make a picture of it and then I send it off to one of those places that make an Afghan out of it. You know, so it's like a throw rug. Anytime you send me a text or anything, I turn it into a throw rug. So it just never happens.
Daniel's
What's Daniel saying?
Where were we supposed to cover something a minute ago? Welcome to the ADD channel with Mark.
What were we covering? What is Daniel on us about?
Oh, he was saying we need to start a good GoFundMe so you can get some different shirts.
What do you mean? He doesn't like my shirt?
No, he likes it. He's like, you just need a new one. Hey, I tried to get him in a suit, guys. He won't do it.
I ain't wearing no suit.
He won't do it.
Man, people would make fun of me if I wore a suit.
Would they really?
Oh yeah, they'd make fun of me. They call me gay.
Are you gay?
No, far from it.
Okay.
That's why I kept getting married. I kept thinking one of these has got to hit.
What's that called? Russian roulette?
Oh man. But I was doing it with a loaded cylinder with all 6 chambers loaded.
What are we doing?
So I was
What are we
thinking,
doing?
I was just told that the best sex was the crazy one. So I was just always going for the crazy ones. The sex was great, but they're all
You're gonna
crazy.
lose your house and your children in
Oh.
the process.
Oh my God. Every time.
Golly,
Because you just
man.
got to walk away because it's a house fire. You just walk away. You just pray that you get out of there alive,
Good God.
you know?
Oh man. Okay.
So
I think I kind of remember where we were going. I get distracted. What is that?
I don't know. What is that? What do you,
Folks, am I the only one? I open up my Twitter, my face. No, I can't even say it.
what?
It's like, well, those are the analytics based on your watching. I'm not watching butts on my page. I just open up my stuff and it's like, oh, here's some sluts.
I will tell you this. Whenever Travis does call me, so if I call him and he does answer, would you make the noise that you make whenever I call you and you do answer? Go ahead and make the noise.
No.
Do it.
I'm not
Do it.
No.
And Travis will say the most outlandish, crazy. And so
I can't say that.
when I get off the phone with Travis, then I go and scroll like through any social media or anything like that. All the ads that come up are like for AIDS and stuff like this.
You had butt plugs
Yeah.
on your phone.
Yes. And I'm going, God almighty, Travis. He sent me something one time.
Oh,
and it
God,
was,
no. Wait, no.
what are you even thinking? See,
I
I
know
don't
there's a few in there. It's like, go ahead. Go, just do it. Whatever.
I don't know what it was, but some sort of algorithm or something hit my phone, and anyway, I was so somebody was looking at my phone because we were trying to figure out, we were getting something scheduled, whatever. And he goes, why is this thing on here saying something about girl moaning with her dog or something? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Do you know how embarrassing that was? I said, dude, I don't even know. And then it dawned on me, this stuff that comes up on my phone after you call me or send me crazy ass crap. Then I'm like, what are you sending me, dude?
I can't be serious today. I don't know what's going on with me.
And I think it's just because you feel
Maybe
guilty.
because it's a federal holiday.
No, because it is a federal holiday. It's MLK Day. The only thing nice about being born on January 15th is that it is well, no, I think Trump got rid of it. It's no longer a national holiday.
All I know, the banks are all closed.
Are they closed?
And yeah, there's a bunch of
You know that MLK, the whole thing was MLK was a communist. He was a pedophile. He was all that.
It's a
was
federal holiday, third Monday. Okay, man, we need to go into that.
We really
So
do.
Mark, I'll give Mark credit here because I've heard
credit. Finally,
I've heard-
finally.
it's like we are married. He's like,
Stop it.
come here,
Come here, sugar bunch.
give you another birthday pinch. Guys, I grew up with this.
Brittany,
guy.
don't get.
It don't get any closer with this. If I really
Brittany,
showed y'all how
don't-
close you
don't
are,
get,
people get really jealous.
Your
guys.
wife's gonna get jealous. Brittany, don't get jealous. He doesn't mean it. What are you looking at?
Because of Travis, X thinks Mark is struggling with Los Ochos.
Los Ochos, Los the 8. What Los Ochos? Is that your mom that's saying
No,
that?
that's Daniel.
What is he saying?
What's just going on? All right, what was I talking about?
I don't know. But they always called me the Big Ocho, Daniel. The Big Ocho.
All right. I hate that I'm doing this because I don't like to give our
Admit it.
secret, messages to each other.
Admit
But
it.
we love this guy, Nick Hibbets. Okay.
Oh God. Yeah.
And I think I got to play one clip.
All right, just give him. This,
Okay.
this is
Yeah.
mild.
Whoa.
Okay, this is mild.
I need to start this show. I was told I need to start doing this for our broadcast. Viewer discretion is advised. This is not a kid's show.
This is not a kid's show.
This is not really exactly family friendly.
No, it's not.
More geared towards the male audience. I'll be on with you folks. So if you're female listening, apologies in advance. If you get too upset, just
change the channel.
is it really Confederate Memorial Day too? Hang on.
Oh man. We'll celebrate that.
That's April, May. Cameron, what are you doing,
Is
dude?
that Cameron? Cameron.
Oh, Cam. Come on, man.
People have questioned.
Oh, wait, no, he's right.
What?
Texas celebrates Confederate Heroes Day on January 19th.
Wait, Confederate Heroes Day is a different.
It's Robert E. Lee's birthday today.
Your dad would be celebrating that today.
That's what we'll celebrate.
Okay.
Actually, we should have off today for the staff for Robert E.
Dude,
Lee's
we used to
birthday.
get. We used to get off. We got off for a Confederate. Maybe it was this.
Well, we definitely for Texas Independence Day.
Texas Independence, but there was another. But it was Texas Independence Day, and there was a Confederate holiday that we would.
I think we're going to have to look in our employee handbook and update it. HR, can you handle this?
I can handle it.
Okay. Let's look up some holidays that we should definitely be.
Okay, absolutely, yeah.
But January 19th, I didn't know that was Robert E. Lee's birthday.
One of the greatest leaders America's ever.
Guys,
produced.
and everybody knows this. This has nothing to do. God, man.
I know.
There's no nuance anymore with anything.
No.
Everything's just black and white. And then in the middle of me doing this, talking about something serious, I got to show y'all when Mark and I, okay.
We got to shout out Chad O. Jackson.
Okay, Daniel just confirmed it. Pops did send emails because we'd be closed for Confederate Heroes Day.
Yep. So that was the day then. Okay.
The tradition continues. Staff, if you are watching, we are closed.
We're
for
closed.
Confederate Heroes Day.
Of course, Travis and I are working, but you guys can have the rest of the day off.
Go have a coffee.
Go have a coffee.
Have a little coffee.
Have a little
talk.
coffee
Man, the
talk.
coffee's banging this morning.
Did you make that?
Mm.
Wow.
HEB, dude, they got some great beans over there.
They got some
at
great
the
beans.
Heb.
You like your coffee like you like your ladies there, huh? Strong, black.
You know what? Nobody could ever. Oh God.
What? What?
I am the most multicultural man in the room.
I'm very multicultural. Tell everybody how
you didn't
much the Indian
discriminate
fit-
when you were growing up with the females?
No.
Is there any race that you wouldn't touch? Because you're,
I'd never touch a Somali or a Haitian. I dated a half black chick.
Mm.
Yeah, she was sweet, dude. She was. Oh my god. she
that's
was
always
fine.
that always gets me because it's like folks that have never met real racists. I'm talking like the real heart. They won't.
I don't even know.
They won't eat with other races.
Oh,
they
yeah,
won't
no,
do
that-
business with them.
Dude, that's
They
weird.
won't do eye to eye conversation.
Yeah, that's just weird.
They'll scream, "You're a race traitor!" as they're running down my driveway
Right.
or my dad's driveway. Let's call you a race traitor.
Really?
Black girls in the 70s.
Oh no, listen, man.
We had some of those. I know what they look like.
Yeah.
Those are real racist people. This other stuff out there, no.
no.
There's preference, discrimination. We all do it.
Right.
We all do it. And then you have weird guys like us who kind of just this is how we communicate with each other.
I just know the Indians
God, this is gonna bring
aren't
up
liking
so
us.
many damn questions.
People need to go onto my Facebook, which is Jethro Bodine, and you just need to look at my threads and look for anything.
Don't
where-
say names. You will know it.
Why should I say any names?
There's Mark has a
I've got a
hardcore fan club.
I've got a hardcore fan club.
Like Mark has a hard. I mean, every post you'll see it if you follow Jethro Bodine.
Jethro Bodine.
You'll see it on every post. There's the same people that are on there, and
They do wonders for my algorithm because I never respond to them. I never respond to them, and it drives. Listen. I live rent free in these people's heads, man. And
I gotta admit, it's some of the most amazing. It's some of the
they're
most
Indians, and
entertaining shit to
anytime I
watch.
post anything, they will post 23 different diagrams of showing how Indians are the number one earners and all this stuff, and how they're the only thing that keeps America alive, and the Indians the best. And I just, I just keep posting stuff on there, showing videos of the Indian shit parties they throw over there.
the poop
parties and the Hinduism and the satanic rituals of their nasty vile
My
religions.
buddy, shout out to you, Timmy. He's actually he's running around India right now. And the pictures I'm getting, I got to share him eventually. I'll talk with him before I do that, but I want to bring him on and talk about his because it's like
he having fun.
He is. I got a lot of respect for Timmy in that because I would never do that.
Timmy.
I would never voluntarily
Timmy.
be like, hey, in my free time, I want to take a sabbatical and learn.
Go to India
and go. Now he's seeing some really cool parts. I think he's doing India, Egypt, and then he's making, I think, one other stop.
Egypt is a shithole too, man.
But he's sending us pictures, guys, and this is some of the most insane stuff.
But he can get away with it. He's Asian, so he's not like being.
Yeah, he's not like targeted on it, and he's
like
had to get a little animated in I see, and I got a whole group text. I'm behind on like 20 group texts in my phone, so I got to catch up.
Oh, you're just saying that, dude, you lie. You're not going to make me feel
guys.
better.
Y'all vouch for me here. Y'all know
make me feel
how
better,
Travis
dude.
is with
You
this
just,
phone. You know how I am.
Ignore me.
You know how I am.
You just ignore me. It's okay.
No, because when we do, when Mark and I do communicate, okay, again, we like this Nick Hibbets guy, so I'm just gonna give you all. Oh man, I don't know if
dude,
whatever. This is just a little peek inside of our professional interactions here at Defiance Press and Publishing.
Which one are you going to show? Are you going all in? Or are you going to be?
I'm just gonna do this
one.
one.
Is this one of his? Is it okay? I trust you.
Oh,
Travis.
wait.
I trust you.
Where's the audio? Okay, let's get it going here.
The tighter the butthole, the sweeter the fruit.
Hell yeah. Nice.
A lot of folks, they're out there watching it going, what?
This is the stuff he sends me. This is the stuff.
Mark, you
this
said
is tame. This is
that
tame.
I said it. Okay.
That you send me this right. That's just tame. That's he sends me stuff that's disturbing. And then I go, what did I do to deserve this?
Oh, man.
All I'm being is his friend. And then he sends me stuff that then causes my phone to start sending me ads for AIDS and blue pill.
Man, I do miss our music segments on this show. I really wish I love doing that with my dad, showing new music.
I agree.
We can't do it though.
Can't do it. We get in trouble. We just get, man. YouTube.
What is this one? Here you go. Let me play this. Oh, this was a country. We're just going to do some reaction videos. Why not? We didn't really plan for this, so we're just going to have a little fun for a minute here. This was a philosophical post. Let's take a look.
The real reason why women are always cold is because God created them to be in front of a stove or an oven. So naturally, when they leave their habitat, their legs get to.
It's true though, right?
So damn funny.
It's so true though. If they stayed in front of the stove and the oven, dude, they wouldn't get in trouble, right? I mean, 90% of the problems go away. So
there's so much music on here.
You can't play it though, brother. Why are you?
I know.
Why are you messing with yourself? Why are you playing with your head? Why are you?
I know. I want to.
This all started with asking you what you're going to do about Dan Bongino,
well.
and you just, you
As
avoid,
far as
you avoid the subject.
so I mean, to me, this is what it looks like. You got Dan Bongino being positioned for February, right? And there's this huge. If you go on X, especially, you can see all the, what do you call that? AstroTurf. You can see the buildup for it, and it's like, this is the. It's like, quit trying to. It's almost like people are still trying to position people into Charlie Kirk's. There is no other Charlie Kirk.
No,
Charlie's gone. The leader that we really had, we didn't really understand how valuable he was until literally the day after or the day of.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we realized quicker than the FBI went and cleaned up that investigation. But the man, he's the real deal, man. You're not going to put especially Dan Bongino. I'm sorry. He ain't going to be that role, man. You don't get on camera and talk about he killed himself. He's gone. The credibility's gone. The mainstream people that are they do everything as far as their energy and consumptions toward propping up these institutions that they're just too far gone, man. They're gone.
I was a loyal Dan Bongino
gone.
listener, and I couldn't even tell you when his show. I'm not interested. I'm not going to watch it.
What it sounds like, if you go and listen to some of the clips and where he is appearing out there, it's like, if you're critical of any part of the agenda, which tells me that we're in for a lot more letdown in these next couple months. It's coming. It's coming.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
But that's what I think. He's getting propped up to start guardrailing the agenda going off track. And is it coinciding with maybe some action that's happening in Iran? Now, as of this morning, apparently Trump was talking away from doing any kind of strike because they were telling guys, and this is all speculation, I don't know how much of this is true, but apparently Trump pushed back on, he wanted to do another strike like he did, what was that, back in, was that April last year or October?
6-7 months ago, whenever
I
it was.
can't remember exactly the time frame. But anyway, they were saying, no, that's not going to be enough. You can't do it like we did a couple months back. You got to get more involved in it. He's like, nope. So I hope that's the case. Iran, here's the thing I'll say about it. I don't know what's true coming out of there. Some reports were talking about 20,000 people. I don't know about that one. 20,000 people dying.
I heard up
from
to
those
50,
protests in there. You heard up to 50.
Up to 50,000.
See,
And I
this
was like,
looks familiar. I'm still young enough to remember all the stuff going on with the Iraq war and shit, man. I was a teenager when I was figuring out about the first one.
Yeah.
When they were throwing babies out of incubators, or some of you folks listening, y'all old enough to remember that one?
Yep.
Or HW, read my lips, no new taxes kind of deal, that kind of stuff. And I feel like it's kind of the same programming, so I'm just waiting to see dead pictures of kids. That's usually, you're not allowed to show those in certain but when we need something to happen, that's kind of when you start seeing them. And who do dead babies really get animated, Mark?
Oh God. Unless it's something to do with Epstein.
Unless they're aborting the babies themselves.
Yeah, or boarding the babies. They can murder the babies, but so let me ask you a question along those lines. How many high profile arrests do you think we will see in the next 3 months?
I wouldn't say high profile. I'll say within the next 3 months.
High profile, like elected officials, high ranking government officials. I'm talking about that.
I gotta say specifically, will be given what appears to be high profile arrests, because that's what's coming.
But it's gonna be
honestly,
nobody that we've ever heard
it won't
of.
be anything.
Anybody we've ever heard of.
It won't be anything substantial.
No. I'm talking about
it'll be the
officials.
mushroom technique. It'll be,
I'm talking about Liz Cheney. I'm talking about Liz Cheney or
Fauci
or somebody like that. That's what. How many of those type of arrests will we see in the next 3 months?
Probably none. I really think we're about
I'm going to say zero.
I think we're about to be shoveled some manure just to keep
I agree.
us. And it's really a shame, but we'll see. But
I'm older than you, Travis. I can tell you for the last 10 years, do you know how many times, and I am not a Sean Hannity fan. I really don't
Me neither.
like that guy. He does have some interesting people on his show. I do listen to his radio show quite a bit because he does some pretty good interviews with some interesting people, but I can't stand Sean Hannity. I think the guy is just a tool. But one of the people he has on his show is John Solomon, who I have great respect for. I think John Solomon's brilliant. I think he's done incredible investigative work.
He's been vocal. Yeah.
But for the last 10 years, do you know how many times I've heard Sean bring on breaking news with John Solomon? He's coming from da-da-da-da. And John's like, yep, I'm telling you, within the next 2 weeks, we're going to see indictments. We're going to see. And do you know how many of those have ever happened, Travis? Ever. In the last 10 years? 0. Never one. Not one.
Yeah.
Not one. I'm not talking about not one person in cuffs. I'm talking about not one person indicted.
Well, and this is part of what we got frustrated on last week's broadcast because we're covering the shooting of Renee Good. They're calling it a murder. If you go and read all or listen to all the rhetoric that's happening, they're not really giving any solutions to their base, the Democrats. They're just telling them, yeah, it's murder. Go exercise your Second Amendment right and get out there. Folks, this is bad. This is here's the other part to that with Minnesota. You know, they were talking about Renee Good and all that. Where was the Minneapolis police helping in keeping these people back from the you see what's happening here? So Minneapolis, the state itself, wherever
hang on,
you know what I'm talking about. I'm getting mixed up. I'm gonna call it Somalia, little Somalia.
You're so
little Somalia.
You're so cute,
little Somalia. Okay. If you're not using the police force that you have there to help, you know, whether it's facilitating these people that need to be detained or you're hearing about operations that ICE is doing, and then you're just standing in the background, letting these people surround the cars and do all this stuff. Well, no shit, things are going to pop off. And then it's like, look, there's too much federal incursion there. You're not doing anything at a state level. So it's like this show that we're seeing. You know, the local police, they won't do anything. I'm personally of the opinion that they do get stand down orders for a lot of this to allow things to get more chaotic so that they have more shit in the news that they can screech about. So when they're not doing their job from a local level, then you get ICE coming in there. They're kind of just in the streets doing whatever they can with what they got. And then some lesbo couple comes up, use their car to try to block traffic, hits the gas. That tire starts spinning. She gets shot in the process. Okay, well, you know, that's the other thing too, is like,
do you remember?
We shouldn't even be in this position where we're asking for the federal government for more authority to do the things that they're already
Thank you.
That's the big one for me. It's like, I'd be for shutting down a lot of these agencies overnight if I knew the job was going to be done. I think, and you correct me here, Mark, but I think most people, we just want to see the job get done. 5 million that ain't enough.
No,
that ain't enough.
It's not even close.
And then it's like, and then you get to the Venezuela talk. And again, you know, outside the Monroe doc, I get all that kind of stuff. Okay, those refugees are going to be okay because they love America. Do we know that? Do we know that? Where's the moratorium on everything? Because it all needs to stop.
Every bit of it.
So we're just making excuses for H-1Bs over here, or maybe this community's too involved there. It's so far gone, guys. And all of it is being progenited by one demographic alone that's really harping this on. And I'm going to show you a piece of that demographic right here. Bear witness.
What is...
Ladies and gentlemen, the white female liberal demographic in one video. Look, I used to kind of just
What?
shrug off
Okay,
the whole
hang on.
repeal the 19th Amendment thing. The more this stuff I see, the more I'm thinking.
Oh no, we have to repeal the 19th. You have to. There's no. Okay, Travis, can you pull up real quick? Do you remember? We're going to come back to this. Do you remember the Somali police officer in Minneapolis that killed the white chick?
Oh, I do.
Pull
I do
that
recall
up.
that.
Did people remember this? This wasn't that long ago.
We covered that.
This was a Minneapolis police officer, a Somali Minneapolis police officer that just capped a white chick because he didn't like the way she was dressed in broad daylight. I mean, wasn't even.
So was it this one? Ex-Minneapolis police officer sentenced to 57 months in the killing of a 911 caller. This is the one where she actually called the 911.
Mhm.
She called that. So a
just
Minneapolis
shot her.
police officer who fatally shot an unarmed woman after she called 911 to report a possible rape happening behind her home, probably by another Somalian.
Yeah.
Was sentenced Thursday to nearly 5 years in prison. The maximum allowed for manslaughter. They got him.
5 years.
His murder
dude.
conviction was overturned. Here's his name. Mohammed Noor
What the fuck?
was
I
initially
am the
convicted of
captain now.
third-degree murder and manslaughter in 2017 of a 40-year-old dual Australian citizen yoga teacher who was engaged to be married.
Pretty lady, man.
Yeah,
Pretty blonde.
the Supreme Court did toss out his murder conviction and a 12.5-year sentence last month, saying the third-degree murder statute didn't fit the case. Man, I haven't looked at this story in a minute. This is so fucking sad, dude.
And why do we do what?
Oh yeah, straight up Somalian right there. Oh my God, there's a picture. That's what I was looking for. Just see if I can show the class. Just share with the class. There he is, right there.
Incredible what we put up with. And again, in going back to repealing the 19th, people kind of laugh about this. I think there's people getting nervous about it because it's going mainstream. Steven Crowder's now calling for it. There's a lot of mainstream people that are now calling for repealing the 19th. And I think people are understanding that if we don't repeal the 19th, the country's gone. Because did you know, you can look at the stats, this is all very provable. If the 19th Amendment was repealed today, there would only be 4 or 5 blue counties in the entire country. And there wouldn't be one blue state, not one. It is the female vote. And here's the other thing too. We always talk about it's the white liberal woman. I'm going to argue with this because, I'm big on words. It's not white liberal. It's feminists. And the reason why I say it's feminists is because feminists come in all categories. There's tons of Republican feminists. There's, they're all the leftists are feminists.
Oh, and it really comes out when you challenge some very basic stuff.
There's a litmus test. One of the litmus tests. Here's how you determine if somebody's a feminist or not. And this shout out to Jeff Newkirk for sharing this with me, and it's true. If you ask a woman, should a woman who gets an abortion, should she be charged with murder? A feminist will always say absolutely not, or they'll say no, not in most cases.
Well, they'll
always defend
being the
sisterhood.
matriarchal kind of mommy of the world. Everybody come here, we'll kiss your boo-boos and take care of you. That wasn't that was led by a lot of feminists, a lot of those arguments and a lot of the laws that were passed as a result.
No question about it.
So yeah, definitely. Anyway, I know we're kind of bouncing all over the place, folks, but what I did want to cover here a little bit back to the, as far as the, what to expect here in the next couple months. Now we went on the whole diatribe on one of these shows this year about the legislation that was passed to condemning socialism verbally, because that's what the GOP does. We write strongly written letters and we condemn things publicly while actually practicing communist type of shit every day.
Tired of it.
Here's a small little example of this. Between December 20th of last year and January 19th, as of today, the United States Congress took decisive action on military and security assistance to Israel while providing minimal support for Ukraine. Israel secured $3.3 billion in fully appropriated foreign military financing, while Ukraine received only $400 million in authorized but not yet appropriated funding through the National Defense Authorization Act. This represents an 8-1 funding advantage for Israel over Ukraine. What's coming? Something's coming. That's $3.3 billion. And apparently this is after even Netanyahu himself was saying that they could do a lot of their own funding as far as the military is concerned. It's like, don't worry about that, buddy. Here's $3.3 billion coming. To me, now I do understand as far as some of the spending is concerned, getting the military budget kind of propped up so we can start funding more. But $3.3 billion. What could $3.3 billion, if we're going to do these welfare practices for other nations and we're only going to condemn socialism? Hey, $3.3 billion, you could do a lot with some socialistic practices. $3.3 billion here domestically, spend it here versus over there in Israel. You think we could get some stuff done with $3.3 billion?
Well, my whole thing is, and this is one of the things that concerns me a lot, because I hear a lot of people say this. Why don't we, they'll see the money that's going here. They'll see the money that's going there. They'll see the money going over here. And they'll say, well, we could take that money and we could, my take on any of that is, why am I paying taxes if all this money's we shouldn't be spending any of this money.
Well, and that's why I say, if you're going to do these socialistic practices of, condemning it on one hand, but then passing out billions of dollars to these other countries, I mean, then,
why don't we build?
Why don't you just do the communist shit then? Yeah. I mean, instead of just paying lip service to it, $3.3 billion, I can imagine $3.3 billion allocated to, I don't know, fraud and forensics, for example. You could get a lot done.
You could accuse a lot of pipe bombers.
That's right. On January 15th, the U.S. House of Representatives passed the National Security Department of State and Related Programs Appropriations Act 2026 by bipartisan vote, 341 to 79. Yeah, $3.3 billion in foreign military financing grants for Israel represents the largest component of the annual $3.8 billion military assistance package guaranteed under the 2016 Memorandum of Understanding between the two nations. Guys, man, this is getting so old covering this stuff.
It's just getting old, dude.
It really is, man. It's like what we're adhering to some decade-old program, but what are we doing? But maybe that's part of the long term. Somebody posted it this way, that maybe people that are in the government know it's so far gone that they don't really care. They rather that's why they keep doing the things we vote them in. Or they keep doing the things we don't want them to do when they get in there. And we're always like, man, they went backwards on it. What is it? Maybe because when they get in there, they're like, this is gone. I'm just gonna reap every benefit I can, ride this wave, get my checks, get a little insider trading, and then I am gone because this thing is dead. And there's probably a lot of truth to that. I don't know. I've never really heard that take before, but after I heard that, it's like that could be it.
Well, there's also that, and there's also, and this is human nature we're talking about, but I rant on this a lot as well. You got people, these school board members, you got people that are trying to fix public educational. And my argument on this is, number one, you cannot fix government education. I ask this all the time and people get so pissed at me on my social media. Please, you got to follow me on Facebook and help me out on some of this. You get people that get they're well-intentioned, but I'm like, name one government agency, one government program, name one single thing that's ever been fixed. One. Just name one. There aren't any. Government doesn't fix things. Government only gets worse. It gets more corrupted. It gets bigger. And then you say, well, you got to have oversight. Okay, what does oversight with government do? We had oversight with all this stuff that's going on in Somalia up there in Minneapolis. You don't think there was that had no oversight? Of course it had oversight. They admit it. They had people going out there and doing yearly, investigations and doing their rounds like they're supposed. Government is corrupt. The founding fathers knew it. They said, you just got to be against the government. You got to constantly be shrinking government, not trying to fix it. You don't grow it. You make it smaller. You just get rid of all the
you
agencies.
you get rid of most of these agencies. I mean, that's to me, that's what I've been wanting to see since I was
like public education. Dude, there's not a day that goes by that we're not seeing
oh yeah,
teachers.
you gotta fix the public.
You can't fix public education.
Well, especially when you can argue it's been designed.
What was it designed to
destroy.
do?
It was designed to destroy us. I mean, like, especially on a centralized level to this. And here's the good news is I've been seeing so a lot of these surveys I'm seeing in the local news reports, people in droves are filling out vaccine exemption status. All this stuff in the Maha movement, as far as the dietary guidelines, that's great, and it should have been done. But why are we depending on the federal government to tell us what to eat to begin with?
Thank you.
Where did we get? What the hell?
What are we?
There's
doing?
so much stuff when you're really thinking. I was like, actually, everything that we want happening in most of the agencies that exist, they're against the very principles that started everything here in this country. Everything. Yes. So, so during this same 30-day period, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu announced he plans to taper off Israeli dependence on U.S. military aid over the next decade. Well, yeah, I mean, sounds like you got enough going on over there with billions of dollars for years on end to some commitment that I didn't even know existed back in 2016.
Well, I think they're reading the room, Travis.
Okay, that's what I'm getting to.
I think they're reading the room.
To me, this is PR.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what this is. This is PR.
Because Israel lost me. People
well, and the rhetoric all over the place. There's where I know we're not the only ones, and this is what's interesting, because as soon as I started questioning some of this stuff, boom, you're anti-Semitic. Like, what?
Yep.
What?
Just asking a question.
It's like, do we really need to be spending this much money on any other country? I don't care who it is. If we were doing it with Canada, I'd be upset about that. If we were doing it in Mexico, same thing. Why? Yeah, he's saying they plan to taper off Israeli dependence on U.S. military over the next decade, aiming to reduce if down to zero by 2036.
Oh my God.
This is a reading the room moment, Mark. I think you're absolutely right. Nobody's a fan of us spending our money like this. I mean, and the spending is so out of control. I mean, and that's why I say I kind of like that take, as far as, maybe some of these people are getting in there. They're like, oh, this is dead. I am going to suck as much money out of this before I go, because I know I'm going to have to build an underground bunker, somewhere. So I'm going to cash out, and some of them appears to be doing this. Netanyahu told that to The Economist magazine on January 10th, that Israel has matured and developed remarkable capabilities and should become self-sufficient. Well, you are your own country. I would hope that was your whatever. The announcement came as the current 10-year memorandum of understanding expires in September of 2028. And Netanyahu plans to invest 350 billion shekels in establishing an independent Israeli arms manufacturing sector. Republican Senator Lindsey Graham responded by proposing legislation to significantly expedite this timeline. Yeah, it's a PR thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Lindsey Graham's in there like, yeah, hurry up. Let's do this. Let's show people that's
it's people.
But Lindsey Graham's like, let's move that over here and inject it over here. Right. Let's go to Ukraine with it, knowing how he is. Despite the rhetoric, Israel continues to accept and request billions in immediate U.S. funding. And the 2026 budget approved by Israel's cabinet in December 2025 allocates 112 billion shekels for defense, up from 90 billion initially proposed. So again, the spending continues to be out of control. This is not something that's sustainable. This will come home to roost over a long period of time. And it's the same way in any household. You got someone in there who's spending money uncontrollably, it starts to become a problem, starts to affect the household, the relationship in the household, and all this stuff. It's the same thing with the government. I don't know where people have this. Well, I know where they get the idea because of our fiat currency and how our Department of
I would
Education.
say households can't print money.
Households can't print money, right? So we can just keep printing this, and people just kick the can down the road. And now my generation behind me and my kids, this looks really bad for them down the road. This is absolutely scary. And I want my kids to be able to enjoy the things I got to enjoy growing up, which is, we got it really good here, guys. We got it really good here. Especially after, and Timmy, I'll give you another shout out there. I got to share some of these videos. You see where these other kids in these other countries are running around. Y'all have no idea how good we have it over here. And we're going to screw it all up.
Oh,
we're going to screw it all up if we don't
America can
reverse
turn
it.
into that.
It needs to be reversed yesterday. Not more funding, not reforming. It needs to be reversed. That means close a lot of these agencies down completely. If they can't justify their funding, and that was what was so frustrating with Doge and everything in between there is, man, we had an opportunity. We even had a shutdown where we could have just demolished a lot of this stuff. And then we would have had to hear, because the power that changes, supposedly that changes, Democrats get in there, they would have to restart the funding for that and redo the arguments as to why we need to even do that. That's a great position for the GOP to put themselves in. What did they do? They opened it back up. They did all the funding after we all saw the EBT influencers and the SNAP program and the fraud. And then Republicans are on the congressional floor celebrating, opening it back up because it's good for, I don't know, appeasing the left and a base of voters that didn't even vote for you anyway. So frustrating. It's so frustrating. Okay.
It's almost like we're being left out of the joke.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like they've got their own conversations and own clubs going on, and we're left out, but they're trying to appease us and make us feel like we're part of the deal.
Yeah.
But
Well, it's the who is it? Oh man, I kind of lost my train of thought there.
I was just going to say it's kind of like what you do with me with the phone.
Oh God, Mark, come
You know,
on, man.
It's kind of like that. You'll throw me a bone every once in a while or whatever, and you probably tell your wife, "Oh boy, I better send Mark a text or something."
I better tell him I love him.
Yeah, but I really don't.
It's Mark again.
Yeah. And then I just take what I can get. Hey, I've been married before, bro. Divorced, just betrayed, lied to, cheated on. It's okay. I'm used to it. Yeah, I'm used to it. So it's okay. I feel right at home with you, Travis.
Well, again, we'll see. Just trying to change the damn conversation, man. And look, I'm going to try to get into here and do this because there's a lot going. Apparently, churches are now. This is a thing now. We're now going to go. Leftist agitators are going to go interrupt church. Oh my God, man! Have we arrested anybody that was involved with going after churches and these Planned Parenthood protests? Has Pam Bondi done anything with? Are we still focused on anti-Semitic coffee shops in San Diego?
I think we're still focused on anti-Semitic coffee shops in San Diego, Travis, because that is cutting edge. That is the true. That's the threat. That's the true threat to America.
Yeah, and look, and all this funding and all this stuff. I am the rhetoric around Netanyahu saying they're going to taper off the dependency.
No, they're not.
They're not going to do that.
No.
Why would you do that?
You don't.
You've been funded for your entire existence. Well funded. I mean, not only do you get cash, you get whole fleets of fighter jets. You get all this military technology and all this other stuff. And while we're trying to figure out how not to do shutdowns, we're just doling out billions of dollars. And again, I said this before, I don't care what country it goes to. We shouldn't be doing it.
Shouldn't be doing it.
Just, it's really simple. We just shouldn't be doing it. Let's see here if I can get.
So, do you think we should take Greenland?
I'll be honest. I haven't really.
I think we should.
To me, some of this stuff, it's like I feel like these are distractions.
Well, they are
Talking about
distractions.
Greenland, like we're probably not going to do it. Should we?
I think we're gonna
I'm
do
all
it.
for expanding
I think we have to do
the
it.
power, and that's kind of an area I think that we have some interest. But if I'm not mistaken, don't we already have military bases and nuclear silos in Greenland?
We might, but I don't think it does make sense to
Let's-
take it over. It does make sense. I don't think you're going to be able to find the truth on any of that. We're not going to know, but I think strategically Greenland is extremely vital to our national interest.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. So during the Cold War, Project Iceworm, it was slipping me. So they were trying to build nuclear silos centered around Camp Century. So they were trying to build them under the ice. A nuclear powered base was ultimately abandoned due to unstable ice. The only current U.S. military presence is Patuxent Space Base, which serves as a early warning radar station for missile detection, not missile deployment.
That's Patuxent.
Patuxent, excuse
Yeah.
me.
Patuxent. Yeah. The other thing is that we used in World War II, we were looking at building battleships with ice, large blocks of ice. And that's what we needed Greenland for.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we were doing that. But
I mean, just on the face of it, just from the limited things I know, probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Now, the weird thing about their relationship with Denmark and NATO, that's what made me want to pause for a second. It's like, what is this? Denmark doesn't have any claim over Greenland?
yeah,
does
they've
it?
got a little bit.
They
of a
get
claim.
it. They get a legit
Yeah.
claim.
Well,
See, I know
because-
nothing about
Okay,
none of that.
okay, so here's what's going on between Denmark and Greenland. Denmark built a small army of snowmen that are now controlled by AI, and but they can't figure out how to get them to operate around 365 days a year below the Arctic Circle. So that's where they're kind of stuck. Does that make sense?
It does. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, these snowmen. So, and they were running out of coal for the eyes. You got to have the 2 pieces of coal, the 2 chunks of coal. And I don't know if you knew this or not, but you can't grow carrots in Denmark or Greenland. So they didn't have anything for the nose.
Interesting.
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
You getting all that?
I got it.
Okay, good. I'm glad you're following. Thank God bless you for sticking with me on that.
Shut up, man.
What?
Well, this was this is what's always fascinating to me when you go read back on the Cold War. This is an article from history.com when the Pentagon dug ice tunnels in Greenland to hide nukes. It seems like a lot of when the Cold War was going on and these armament races, was that really just to get us all our fear drummed up and get a lot of the funding for a lot of these projects like this, like doing experimental nukes
I
in
think
Greenland?
they used.
It's got to be part of it, right?
Yeah, there was a threat.
There was a threat. I'm not saying, but how much of that was a show? I wonder.
I think you never let a good crisis go to waste. And so
that's like an ancient formulaic deal right there. That kind of practice has been
you
going
just
on
can't
for a
trust government.
while. Just can't do it, man.
And why do people on
Well,
our side?
and they say, whenever you're in a wartime scenario, that's when you lose most of your rights, your civil liberties and things like this. The Cold War, the war on COVID, the war on terror, the war on drugs. I owe you a Diet Coke.
You sure do.
What
But,
other
no,
wars?
but seriously,
Oh, the war on misinformation. Y'all remember that one?
the war on women.
The war on women. That's right.
We lost that one, didn't we?
Yeah. What's the yeah, there's been a bunch of them. But you notice it all has to do with funding, new agencies, new power.
You got to give
We've
government
got
power.
all these tools in here, and we can't just swallow up a bunch of these Somalians.
That's why you can't have women
They
voting.
can arrest all these people on January 6th that weren't even there. They got all this mapping, facial recognition, all this. We just can't figure out how to take care of this Somalia
Right.
problem somehow. Give me a fucking break. But I always told people when you're seeing the rhetoric around it, but nothing changes, it's called a must-be agenda. So Somalians must be in here. It's very important for whatever long-term goals are happening. You want to make America a third world country. There ain't enough third worlders here yet, but there's enough to make a huge impact. Just ask anybody in Minneapolis. Let's switch gears here for a second. I did want to show. I don't know if this is AI. I got to look here. Okay, let's see if we can make this out. Is
She's
this
beautiful.
AI?
She's beautiful. That's AI there. That's AI.
That's AI.
You don't have to work real hard to make Somalis look like vile animals, do you? They're just ugly. I say primates, but maybe I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna so I asked Grok to quote what she's saying because it is a little hard to make out. So I'm gonna quote it and then I'll play the video. It says, "You should be thanking us for being so successful. Somalis go to school, work hard, start businesses, do lots of good in Minnesota. Minnesota would be nothing without us. Fraud is bad." She then covers her mouth in shock and stops.
Look at that.
Is that AI? Hang on, let's
dude,
see.
Listen.
Oh my God. Hold on. Some of these comments. What does this comment say? Wait, where'd it go?
She comes with the built-in can opener.
Oh,
Okay, so here's a Somali woman saying that Americans would be nothing without their immigration. So
of course.
Mark's gonna love this one. Let's give it a try. That just made me think of something. I think I need to look up how bad is the incest problem in Somalia?
It's pretty bad.
Is the incest in Somalia?
I think it's really bad.
Let's see here. Listen to the way Google coaches this. In Somalia, as in most parts of the world,
Oh yeah. Oh God.
sexual relations or marriage between immediate family members is considered incest and both culturally permissible. I gotta look up stats.
Did you ever want to get it on with one of your cousins?
No,
No, that's good. I'm glad. Would you admit it if you did?
no.
Okay. Well, see, then that's a dilemma.
I'm just trying to find the damn. Just give me some raw data. Look at the way these. This is so hilarious watching these.
Is Grok doing the same thing?
Okay, here we go. No, Grok will actually get it out.
I use Grok.
Yeah, here we go. Is this true? Hang on, I got distracted here. So I started going down the incest rabbit hole with Somalians because it's bad in these third world. A lot of cultures are better than others. Okay, folks, there's nothing wrong with saying that. The Biden administration really didn't want anybody to know that the DNA test result found a 99.9% chance that Omar and her second husband, Ahmed Almi, now her ex-husband, are siblings. When did that come out? Empirical data, this is Grok, empirical data on incest in Somalia is scarce. A 2009 genetic study of Somalia shows 48.7% have inbreeding coefficients, indicating that a first or second cousin parentage. Yeah, so half the country is basically inbred.
Are you really surprised by that? That's why you can't bring in third world, primates and subhumans.
There's literally women out there protesting how we need these people in our fucking country. This is so insane. I never heard of this article. This is from the New York Post. FBI dodged. What is this ad? There we go. FBI dodged Ilhan Omar bro wed probe. Only hours after Minnesota GOP. When did this come out? This was 2021. This is August. Only hours after Minnesota GOP operative Anton Lazaro posted online DNA evidence that allegedly shows Ilhan Omar was once married to her brother, the FBI busted him. The test results stated there's a 99.9% chance that Omar and her second husband are siblings. Let's see. Oh, basically, okay. So same stuff. Bombshell revelation. It took somebody on X to really get some attention to it. The attention came. The FBI didn't do its job.
What?
Dang it!
You talking about the
Damn
FBI didn't do their job?
Oh, damn it!
I'm so sick of the FBI, man. Kash Patel's one of the biggest disappointments that ever.
Honestly, I just feel like if you have a dual citizenship
You can't do
and
that.
you're not, or if you're not at least 5 generations deep in the state you're from, you shouldn't be able to you shouldn't be able to run,
No,
right?
I don't think you should run unless you are a direct descendant of Western European, Scandinavian descent. That's the only people, males, period.
Yeah, this is all the way back to 2021.
I ask people this all the time. If you had to be a white conservative male over the age of 30 in order to vote in America, would America be better off today? I ask people this all the time. I don't care because I don't care what people think of me. And obviously, we know the answer to that. 99% of the problems we're dealing with as a country would immediately disappear.
Look, guys, and I'm seeing some, dude, this is yeah, what are your thoughts on the the federal voter ID laws?
Well, we've got to do something to get these illegals off
the only thing that throws me off with that is like somehow I've seen this in some of the comments and a lot of the folks I agree with. Y'all getting behind the Real ID Act? No. Oh shit.
Well, it's a real concern.
It's another way to just expand federal programming for issues that aren't going to be solved through giving up more of your rights, guys. This is where we're at, but man, there's laws already on the books. They just need to be enforced. Like we don't need a new centralized ID. We know where this is all going. The Real ID was being talked about by Alex Jones in 2003. I will never get on board. It just won't happen with it. But I mean, basic federal voter ID, federal law. Okay, I'm for it. Democrats are going to find a way around it, though.
No, absolutely.
This is the other thing too. You've got people impending these detainees, right? These people that are here illegally. This is what they're getting so animated about. Not that we don't have Trump or Epstein arrests. We don't have any of that. No, it's over Somalis and immigrants. And a lot of these women are finding out after they protest. They ended up, basically helping people like convicted rapists and drug traffickers escape justice. God, man, this is so bad. This is so bad. Anyway,
basic stuff like federal veteran. I mean, again, these kind of books are already on these kind of laws are already on the books. Expanding more power to the federal government. I mean, we'll just keep doing this, Mary.
As long as there's absentee voting, as long as there's early voting, as long as there's ballots in the mail, as long as that's going on, I don't care what they do. The Democrats are going to steal the elections.
This comment here, I agree. We already have the laws that prevent people who are not citizens from voting. It pisses me off. It pisses a lot. I couldn't imagine living over there right now, man. But I mean, hey, Mark, you don't have to drive too far outside of where we're at to see some of these third world countries right here in our own backyard.
We got Colony Ridge 20 minutes.
Colony Ridge, dude. That's a big one.
It's a third world shithole.
That's a big one there.
And who did it? Greg Abbott, taking all his money from the owners, the developers of Colony Ridge. And you know how many Republican, I call them Repubics because they're retarded Republican voters, they're Repubics. Do you know how many of them are going to vote for Abbott in the primary?
Oh, yeah. It's the same type of people that keep voting for Lindsey Graham.
And it's mostly female. It's all females and effeminate males. And unfortunately, that's what the Republican Party is made up of mostly. They're females and effeminate males. Males who don't have any problem with their kids being taught at public school. Females who have no problem murdering their children or sending their kids to public school. And yes, this is Republicans.
Well, and I think a lot of this, Republican, we just want to see results already. So I guess this was posted 4 hours ago. So this is what's going on either yesterday or today. Watch this video in its entirety. I don't want tweets or strongly worded letters or inquiries. I want arrest, and I will lose all faith in the Republican Party if it doesn't happen soon. Mark, this is the first time I'm seeing this too.
No, who are these?
So let's take a look here. Apparently, this is happening.
God, get that off. That is just just an animal.
Good Lord, dude.
It's just an animal.
Let's see. Okay, I think I got it here. All right, let's see what's going on. Let's.
Renee Good! Renee Good! Renee Good!
They're doing the hands up, don't shoot again.
Yep.
Didn't that come from Brown, who charged the cop and got shot?
Oh, it was one of those.
Okay. Okay.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are your people? Why are you not at Whipple every day fighting for the humanity, standing for our people? Where are you? You drink your coffee, you got your jewelry, you have your nice clothes, but what do you do? What do you do to stand for your Somali and Latino communities? You have no comment. Exactly. Renee Good! On humanity. Where are you? You're sinners. You're pretending to be Christians. But we know you live an easy life, don't you? Faggot. A very easy life while people are starving. Shame. Out now. Out now. Living real comfortable while the people starve. Living real comfortable while children are dragged into concentration camps. You're all living real comfortable, aren't you? Shame on you. Do something. Stand with the Somalis. Stand with the Latinos. Quit ignoring this injustice.
Oh, God, dude.
He wears a suit and tie, and he hangs out with Christy Nome. How is that a Christian? You're supposed to accept all immigrants, are you not?
Oh,
why are you not going down to Whipple and joining us in protest?
This goes back to the, like, you're not bringing anybody to your side, but it's the same tactic as blocking traffic. What is that going to do for your cause? So people are going to church. You're going to go scream and ridicule them in their faces for drinking coffee and wearing nice clothes.
Got him on the news, didn't it?
Sure did.
Got him on the news.
And that guy, you can hear the feminization in his voice.
Raised by a strong.
You're gonna stand with the Somalis.
You're
gonna stand with the immigrants.
You call yourself a Christian. Telling you, man, these effeminate fag males that were raised by strong, independent moms, real problem. Real problem. It's
So let me try to dig into this because I need to know where this happened. Why did they storm that church exactly?
yeah, I don't think it was random. These people, dude, they don't take a shit without having a plan.
So this is another comment. Biden's DOJ ordered FBI raids to arrest dozens of people, pro-life Christians, under the FACE Act, many of whom were sentenced to years in federal prison for innocuous crimes like praying and singing. Lock up Don Lemon. Okay, do you know what happened with Don Lemon?
He was there at that.
I don't know what
he was there.
I don't
he was
know
part
what,
of the antagonist of the group. Don Lemon is trying to hold on to any sort of
relevancy.
Yeah,
because he is so far gone.
He's just a dumb, Negro. Just lost all. I mean, he's a piece of shit. He's an animal.
Okay, so I guess he got involved in some of this. Let's hear some of his.
He got involved with it.
Don Lemon on church members upset that he stormed their church. So I guess he was part of some of this.
He was there. He was there.
Let's take a listen. The preacher, Becca Harris said, the preacher is an ICE agent. Thanks, Becca. The preacher is an ICE agent. That's why they stormed the church.
They thought, I think the story that I've heard about some of this was there was a rumor that there was some ICE agents that were attending that church or something, and then the word got out.
Well, that gives me enough to go off of. Let's see if we can dig out the story. We're watching this live in real time. We're doing the news, guys. We're doing news stuff. We're doing new stuff.
We're doing new stuff.
Doing new
stuff. Yes.
Here's the comments from Don Lemonhead here.
There's a certain degree of entitlement. I think people who are, in the religious groups like that, it's not the type of Christianity that I practice, but I think that they're entitled.
What
type of Christianity practices putting a dude in your butthole?
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, buddy. You're burning in hell.
Comes from a supremacy, a white supremacy, and they think that this country was built for them. That it is a Christian country when actually we left England because we wanted religious freedom.
It's
religious freedom, but only if you're a Christian and only if you're a white male, pretty much. And so, absolutely 100%. But it's an intimidation tactic. And I said
I can't listen to much.
I can't.
So fucking.
They're vile creatures, dude, that just need to be removed.
All right. I'm going to get to, let me see if I can get the, I'm going to get the story here. Because I think he got into somebody's face or something. Let's see here.
Well, he's still breathing, so that's a problem.
This is great.
What they're very fortunate of is that they're very fortunate that there's not a lot of real men out there. Not a lot of real men go to Protestant churches and Catholic churches and all that. They're not real men. They don't fall for any of this stuff. But these leftists are very fortunate that they're not running into any real men, because if they did, this would have already, blown up.
Well, I'm going to look this up, but obviously if Don Lemon's in the news, he wanted it to be that way because he's losing.
What is he losing?
A lot of relevance. I mean, he lost it a long time ago, but especially when you're on a podcast, I think in some cases, this is going to shock you, Mark. Our audience is bigger than.
Our audience is bigger than.
We don't have a huge audience.
Oh no, our audience is bigger than Don Lemon.
It's pretty interesting to see some of this stuff. So that's kind of telling.
If we turned gay, we might get a few more followers. What do you think?
I'm sorry, say again.
If we turned gay, and if you
those
were black,
aren't the followers are word that I want.
If you were black,
I don't want a bunch of Don Lemon heads following me.
I don't either, man.
Let's see.
You'd get a lot of chicks though. Chicks love the
I don't
fags.
need that. Okay, here we go. So I think I got some of this information together. Don Lemon is under fire for how he participated in and covered an anti-ICE protest that disrupted a church service in Minnesota. And conservatives are now demanding he be investigated or arrested under the Federal FACE Act.
Oh, right. Because if all you got to do is pray and pray and sing in front of a Planned Parenthood, and you can get arrested and go to jail for 7 years, but nothing happens to him.
Nothing's going to happen to him. But what's that old lady's name in Colorado that's still in prison?
Ooh, does that mean is Pam Bondi gonna? No, dude, it's not gonna. Say again.
Who's the old grandmother that is now 2 years that she was thrown in jail for praying in front of a abortion clinic? What is her name? She is in prison right now. She's a cancer patient, I believe. They've been calling on Trump to pardon her, but it's state charges. He can't do anything. I forget what her name is, but she's in prison right now. Grandmother, a freaking grandmother.
Anti-abortion activist convicted for blockading a reproductive health clinic, not for praying there. That's what AP is saying. A 75-year-old woman named Paulette Harlow was sentenced to 2 years in prison for praying outside. Come on, guys. Oh God, this is the mainstream. This is the mainstream media in a nutshell.
This up, didn't you?
Y'all got to see this. Hang on, I got to cover this because we're doing this live. This is why this is fun, man. I like this. Let's see. Come on. Work with me here. Okay. Oh man, I gotta be able to show this on screen. Damn it! Hang on. Let's see if I can do it. Here we go. All right, folks, let's read along together, class. This is a master class in mainstream media bullshitting you and gaslighting you right as you read the article. Headline: Anti-abortion activist convicted for blockading a reproductive health clinic, not for praying there. Claim. Oh, never mind. I did that all wrong. 75-year-old woman was sentenced. Oh, this is a fact check article. She was convicted in August 2023 of federal civil rights offenses for her role in October 2020 invasion and blockade of the Washington Surgery Clinic. Along with other anti-abortion activists, Harlow used force and physical obstruction to execute the blockade.
A 75-year-old grandmother using force, Travis.
I'm going to have to look at that one.
Now, she's in prison, but think about all these. Now, okay, just think about this for a second, Travis.
Yeah, that was a couple years back, so she's out now. But yeah, 75
no,
years
she's
old.
still in prison.
That might be. I'm looking at it. I think we're just talking about two different stories.
We might be talking about a different one.
You know what? Kyle Seraphin just brought up what you're talking about.
Stuart Rhodes. I was talking to him about this poor lady.
What's her name?
She's still in prison.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, this one was.
But here's the deal: multiple people that are supposedly these old ladies that are in prison over abortion clinics. What did we just witness? There's nobody being arrested on the left, and they're in there threatening these women. Travis, think about what's going on here. This is my point. This is why I'm tired.
Well, it's like it's all leading somewhere, right? I mean, this is all. This is all being geared, the rhetoric that the left is being told. First of all, when you're seeing things like the term murder being thrown around over this agent, the only thing that's happening to this ICE agent that would be reviewed, to my understanding, at the agency itself. They check it off, and that's it. There's nothing else that's going to happen. Now, the state is looking to prosecute charges, but from what I've been reading, it's going to be hard to get that to stick. I still think they'll do it because Democrats don't care. When they get into power, they use it. They use it like a hammer. So,
right, but Republicans do strongly word letters.
If they don't do anything and nothing happens, they can just point at Trump and say he's the bad guy, even though everybody knows everything to do with what happened in that case. She shouldn't have been out there, shouldn't have been blockading traffic. Okay. They arrested this other lady for doing it. I personally haven't seen the vehicle. If you're using your vehicles and you're blocking, it's kind of like when Ashley Babbitt got shot. I'm not cheering on the feds for shooting anybody, but let me put it to you this way. If it was my daughter and you're up at the Capitol and you're breaking down a building, you're breaking down a window in there, what are you doing? You're giving the authority excuses to shoot your ass. we played the Chris Rock video last week. Do I got to play it again? You don't do stupid shit to get your ass kicked. You comply. And like I told my dad, he hated what I say. Lick those boots. Lick the boots, baby.
Oh, your dad.
Keep your hands where they can see them. They come up. And then if they do something, you don't fight the officer. Fight it after. Fight it in court. You actually have some pretty good success rates, judging from all the
Especially
chaos my dad
video.
caused in Montgomery County alone. Because my dad did not like being asked, where are you going? When he's going 95 in a 35 mile per hour zone. Yeah. But he would argue with them. I remember this growing up. I said, Dad, what's the point? What's the point? What is it? We went hunting and he thought he shot some ducks that morning. Turned out they were these long point beak birds. They call them snipes.
Yeah, woodcock.
So the whole way home, I was going, you got a snipe and a ticket. You didn't get anything else because you won't lick the boots. And he was as soon as he came up to the window, he's like, oh, why? You can't do that kind of stuff, folks. You need to take the Travis Roberts approach, which is always have some glasses in your dash. Some bifocals. Cops come up there. Maybe you're doing something a little wrong. Here, Mark, I'm going to borrow yours. This is how you do it. Okay. This is how you get pulled over and nothing happened to you. Is there a problem, officer?
That's it.
I don't know why you pulled me off. Good golly, I didn't know I was speeding.
That's it right there.
I didn't know I was speeding. Oh, you're going to give me a ticket, aren't you? Oh, don't make it too hefty here, officer. I can't go and explain this to my wife. I'm speeding again. I can't do it. Usually I try to go safe cruise control 5 miles over. I'm sorry, officer. I didn't know that. Okay, thank you, sir. Yes, you have a good day.
Hey, it works. Listen, I was a former cop. I am a huge proponent of
lick those boots, baby.
Sir, I am so sorry. Now, if it's a female cop, start crying and you'll get out. Trust me. As long as you're a guy. If you're a guy and a female officer approaches and she pulls you over, just start crying and tell her that you caught your wife cheating and you'll get out of whatever ticket. You'll get out immediately. So just do that one. Now, if your wife is sitting next to you in the car, don't have her cry. You're just crying. And then, you got that, Travis?
Yeah.
Okay. It works 60% of the time. It works all the time.
It's so goofy. Don, back to the Don Lemon story. So what happened? So apparently on Sunday, a group of anti-ICE protesters stormed City's church in St. Paul, Minnesota, during a worship service, chanting ICE out and calling for justice for Renee Good, a woman recently shot and killed by an ICE agent in Minneapolis. Protesters accuse one of the pastors of collaborating with ICE and being effectively an ICE field director, prompting many congregants to leave the service and later describing feeling violated and angry. Lemon, now an independent broadcaster after leaving CNN, was live streaming an interview with one of the activists outside and then followed the group into the church while they chanted and confronted church leadership. Inside, he filmed and reported as the disruption unfolded, interviewed at least one pastor who called the protest shameful and asked him to leave, and noted that police stayed outside and did not intervene. Of course. That's what I'm talking about right there. What's the point of even having cops if they're not going to do their damn job and they're going to selectively? Man, this is the DNC clinic, so we'll definitely have a presence here. But for this church over here, fair game.
I think it'd be
fair game.
The world would be much better without cops. Much better without cops. At first, it'd be a little chaotic, but then after the good guys with guns do what they need to do, and we take out the trash, within about 3 or 4 months, America would be a lot better.
So the DOJ is apparently looking into potential arrest charges on the FACE Act violations. Usually when it means they're looking into it, that means they're not going to do anything to it. So if folks are out there thinking they're going to arrest people like they did to us at these clinics, ain't going to happen. I hate to say that, but
no, there's not going to be any arrests, Travis.
No,
nobody's going to prison. All these people,
and you could, and then it's like, I don't know, for PR reasons, how's that going to look? You're prioritizing. So we got an arrest. We got Don Lemon.
Oh God.
Don Lemon.
They're not going to arrest him.
I'm not going to get my pom-poms out for arresting Don Lemonhead. I don't.
You think they're
care.
going to arrest the gay black guy?
The gay that black liberal guy.
You think they're not? No freaking way.
No, won't happen. Won't happen. So Assistant Attorney General has publicly said Don Lemon is on notice. Okay. I mean, even look, guys, I get it too, because we've been seeing, especially with the January 6th stuff, all these people just being arrested for whatever. I mean, Roger Stone, CNN camera crews camped out at 6 a.m. Before, the raid even happened. But it's like they didn't have any advance. Now, like, what a coordinated mess.
Steve Bannon.
And how are people involved in that raid not arrested? Because it turns out that was a huge.
Oh, it was just a setup.
Huge setup right there.
How about that?
The
other
people
guy?
that were swatting people last year?
Yes.
I remember us covering for a month. All these leftist agitators were calling up the FBI and police. He's suicidal. He's at my door. He's, all this stuff's going to, and then literally setting up people to be killed. Because we talked about this.
Tim Pool, they did Tim Pool.
When you're talking about that and a cop has no idea what they're walking up to, dude, you're going to be a little more on edge, aren't you?
Oh,
you're going to have your weapon pretty much unholstered as you're approaching the property, because you don't know what's going on. So then any mess up, any slip, you come out there, or if you're in your home, you didn't even know that's an FBI agent out there and you just come out with the gun, you're dead, which is what it was by design. That's attempted murder. Where are those charges?
There's no.
We got all that technology and we can't figure out who was. I'm just not buying it. It's just not.
Where are the arrests?
Where are those arrests? That would be interesting.
Where are the deportations we're not deporting. We're still bringing in 1 million legal aliens every year. Do you know that? We're bringing in a million legal aliens. Not illegal, legal. Why? Why are we? And most of them are from what country? Do you know where they're from? You don't know, do you?
No.
You don't care.
Wait, so I got distracted reading. I can't multitask, dude.
This is what he does to me. Now y'all are witnessing it real time,
dude.
So how would you all treat a friend that says they're your friend, but ignores you on the regular?
Is anybody else like me, where it's like, if you start texting, all the brain matter around you stops. So if I start reading or texting something, it's not like I'm tuning you out on purpose, but I can't do that.
Everybody witnessed it, Travis.
Dude, I'm a shitty friend. I know. I suck.
He does this all the time. Okay. This isn't like just, I know a lot of y'all watch the show and they go, damn, man, Travis really mistreats Mark a lot. And Mark's trying to always be a good friend.
I sang happy birthday to you and I twisted your titty. What else do you want from me?
See, folks, this is what I get. This is what I get. This is what I get. Okay. All right. What I get. All right.
Well, I know Mark's been dying to hear this update. He wants to know how many more files are being released on Epstein. So let's get into it. Pam Bondi's Justice Department has missed another legal deadline for releasing the Epstein Files, has only produced a small fraction of the records, and is now under explicit bipartisan threat of contempt and possible court oversight for noncompliance. Lawmakers and victims say she is making unlawful redactions and withholding key material that could implicate Epstein's associates, while DOJ insists it's making substantial progress and must move slowly to protect victims' identities.
Shit.
Time out on the play. Hold on. I'm going to throw a flag on the play.
Thank you.
Who remembers the binders?
Oh, yeah.
Phase 1.
Yeah.
Phase 1.
The big show. Those people all showed up.
Every week that goes by that everything's not, this looks 10 times worse than it did before.
They're hoping it goes away, Travis.
Guys, we were talking about this morning.
Hoping it goes
I
away.
have no doubt. There's no way that they're not covering for Israel. This stuff, dude, I'm just fully convinced. Listen, I'm not one of these people that's like the Jews, everything. On this one, though, this looks really bad, man. Because I don't think it's just an alliance with Israel that's caught up in all this, too. I think France is involved, definitely. Absolutely, elements of the UK are involved.
Yeah, we know.
Who knows? Who knows?
Prince
Yeah, I
Andrew.
know Prince Andrew was all over this stuff. So it's definitely an international, and I think it would actually, but that's what we want. We want it to damage all the people it should. If you were running around to his island shit, you can't be in office. You can't be anywhere near the bureaucracies or any of this kind of stuff. People need to get arrested. Anyway, the Epstein.
Trump is risking everything by doing. Travis, this is what I don't understand.
See, and we know he's not
everything.
Involved, but I definitely think
he's
protecting people.
Yes.
I definitely think. And folks, just to kind of refresh real quick, because I remember leading up to the 2016 election when I was talking to my dad about Trump and all this, and nobody trusted him on the GP because he was a Democrat for his whole life.
Hey, your dad,
Okay?
you and your dad and I, we had a conversation in the early days when your dad was hosting Ted Cruz out at the house and I asked, I said, because I was supporting Cruz too. And your dad, and I said, who does Cruz think Trump is? And he said, they think he's a plant. That was the early days.
That was the early days.
Yeah.
correct,
We
right.
thought Trump was a plant.
Well, and the reason I say that is because Trump absolutely ran around with all these Democratic donors and all these circles. He did it on the Republican side too. Trump is just like when we say populist, kind of, it's Trump. That's kind of Trump. But Trump did, toe tip with all these people.
He was a real estate mogul.
He's
in
a
New
real
York.
estate mogul. He was also, Trump's a fornicator, dude. Like, let's just be real here. All right.
All
He
about
was.
the pussy.
When you're made of that much money, one of the big things to do is to have friendships with all these modeling agencies,
You bet.
right? And because they get access to a lot of pretty women, private parties,
That's what women
awesome
want.
events. I mean, obscene sexual advances going on all over the place. That's part of that structure. That's part of the world that he was in. And Trump, I think, was like the soft version of that. But some of those people are his friends. When you're good to Trump, you say good things about him, especially publicly and on TV. Trump's going to look out for you, man. I think that's a lot of what we're seeing here. I think he's got buddies that he doesn't want to see go down. And maybe some of these people, I think a lot of them are innocent. You saw like Chris Tucker from Rush Hour on one of the planes. Bobby Kennedy, RFK Jr., was on these
Jr.'s
places.
whole family was on.
They were a whole family on that. I mean, so it wasn't like anything unusual. My whole thing is just let the public decide. Okay. I think we know the Democrats are going to just exaggerate a bunch of stuff. They've already done it. That's why.
I think it's
But
far
when
more
we
than-
see it and we see like Epstein loves Trump, it's like, that's not really having the effect you think it is.
I think it's far deeper, and far
especially
darker.
when they're not talking anything about their hero. Like I've got, family that adored Bill Clinton like they did Elvis. Nobody's talking about, and Bill Clinton's got a hardcore documented rap sheet of raping women alone on top of visiting the island itself.
Yes.
So plenty there. But when you're like just glossing over that, and especially that congresswoman that was coordinating with Epstein during congressional committees, but we're still talking about Trump. So these people are so unserious, and they didn't give a shit about Epstein 10 years ago. They were making fun of people like us and saying we were Pizzagate people, which also, that reminds me, a little tidbit to show you guys. Anyway, the Epstein Files Transparency Act required DOJ to release all Epstein-related files by December 19th. As of today, okay, Mark, what percentage of the records do you think they've released so far?
Oh, not even 1%. But here's the thing, though. Let me just say this.
Yeah.
I think all the pedophilia stuff is smoke and mirrors. And it's a great distraction because pedophilia is so horrible. Hell, look at my shirt. Okay. I think the bad stuff isn't the pedophilia. I think the bad stuff, we don't even know what it is, and nobody's talking about it. I think they're using the pedophilia as the distraction from what the really bad stuff is.
Oh, guys, and when we talk about the bad stuff, these are people that are, man, it goes all the way back to that. I always give that example. I always use Jimmy Savile. That's one of them. Like they're not just raping kids, guys. They're doing like
evil shit, stuff that we can't imagine, Travis.
I mean, you want to get a glimpse into that world and kind of what we're talking about.
No.
Let's look at the Podesta brother art. This is absolutely, I mean, just totally normal stuff.
I think when we find out what the stuff, I think there's a lot of stuff to do with snuff films.
That's exactly what I'm getting
I
to.
think there's stuff that's involved with satanic worship where people end up being murdered and cannibalized. I think there's stuff that is so dark.
Guys, one of the worst stories along the lines of what he's saying, I mean, we're talking about on this plane, apparently, that they would call them, it was either called like, it was blue tarp tarts. God, this is so awful. Where basically they would
hear this.
I don't, viewer discretion, guys. I mean, we're talking about like sexually torturing and then snuffing kids, throw them in a blue tart and then throw them off the plane. Now that sounds a little crazy, I'll admit. But if you want to hear a story, just a piece of what these people are, let me see here. I hate this story.
Oh God, it's this. I'm telling you, Travis, and it's not just okay. Here's my other point. While you're looking that up, it's not just those activities. I'm telling you, those activities are part of. There are billions and trillions of dollars. There's all kinds of deals. There's so much dark and evil stuff that Epstein was involved in, knew about.
Oh, guys,
people to
like not even just the and just like what he's saying. We're talking about genetic experiments. You know, at his New Mexico ranch, this fascination and obsession over immortality, genetics. You know, I saw Oprah Winfrey going around promoting some new book about you're not obese, or you're okay. What is it? The fat gene. This obsession with this genetics, like guys, this is eugenics you're seeing just come out into the public sphere a little bit. And of course, Oprah Winfrey, if you look up the Lucky Gene Club back in 2011, like the Rockefeller family was a part of it. And all these people get together in secret and they talk about the Lucky Gene Club. Gee, I wonder what that could be about. You're not overeating. You're not obese because you're overeating. You're overeating because you're obese.
Of course.
There's that accountability. Woo!
What are you saying, Travis? Are you making fun of fat people?
No.
Are you fat shaming?
Oh God, here we go.
Are you fat shaming, Travis?
No, but it's like it's this genetic angle on some of this stuff. But there's people that are up in this upper echelon. And Epstein was no doubt one of them because he was going around with Jean LeBlanc. Who was that other weirdo that was trying to buy those black girls' ovaries at that dinner table?
Oh God, yeah.
But I mean, this is the kind of stuff we're talking about. Snuff, like ritualistic practices, Aleister Crowley type of stuff, talking about dismembering bodies and putting them in the form of a pentagram after you rape and torture them, especially if they were pregnant or if they were fresh out the womb. That was apparently a big one, but we do that on a mass scale now. So I think Moloch's pretty happy with the progress we've made so far over the years.
Yes.
But you want a glimpse into what we're talking about. Adam Britton, AdamBritton, a leading zoologist who worked for the BBC on National Geographic, has pleaded guilty to 56 charges relating to bestiality and animal cruelty. Why am I bringing this up? He worked at the BBC like Jimmy Savile. Everybody knew Jimmy Savile was going into these hospital wings where these kids were dying of cancer, raping them, sometimes taking them to offsite locations. Nobody ever knew what happened to these people, redesignating their deaths as the deaths from their illness versus whatever he did to them. And not just him, whole groups of people. Yeah, guys, this it's part of it's like part of this religion.
We're so sick.
It's a religion. You could look at it as a
Satanism.
religion, like a pagan It's part of the power. You know, everybody's heard of the adrenochrome stuff. Guys, that stuff didn't come out of nowhere. All right. You don't believe me? Go look at Alfred Kinsey's book. Read the table.
I think it's attached to the Kabbalism, the Judea Kabbalism stuff. I think it is attached to that as well. I'm sorry. I know that probably just really, you're against the Jews. Shut up. There's a really good, why are the Jews in the middle of all this stuff constantly? I mean, I'm not saying all Jews. I'm just saying, I am just stating a fact. There is something going on. And I am telling you, the Bible is very clear on this. You Protestants, and I'm a former Protestant, raised Southern Baptist, and I have seen the light. And I am telling you, we are going down a bad path here. And Christians are God's chosen people, not the Jews. Sorry. And all these roads just keep crisscrossing over each other. You know what I'm saying, Travis? It's just this constant. Every time you turn around, you're like, what? I mean, when does it stop being coincidence?
And this was some of the art that we're talking about that are in these people's homes. And guys, you tell me, is this normal artwork you would just have in your house?
No, dude.
Yeah, can y'all see this? What is that? What is in your brain?
That
to
is
paint
Satan.
Something like that.
That is Satan.
And apparently the Podesta brothers had a huge collection of this wild and creepy art. Guys, I would probably have to do a whole show on it. But anyway, look up Adam Britton if you're curious on the mindset. Now, I'll just tell you the quick overview to it without getting into all the details. He'd basically, as dogs were dying, he would take them in, so a family, my dog's dying of cancer. I'll give them a good life right before they go. Take them in a container, live stream on the dark web, raping and dismembering these animals.
Oh my God.
Cargo container.
Travis.
Cargo container.
Oh God.
Sawing kittens in half. I mean, you're talking about everything under the sun. And when that news story first broke, I still have images of what I saw. Because when some of this stuff comes out at first, you'll get the raw elements of it. I wish I never looked at any of that stuff. But if he's doing that to animals, no doubt about it, no doubt in my mind, he definitely was involved doing this kind of stuff with kids. Who is the audience consuming that content? Thousands of people would go in and view his live streams. Who are these people? Where are they? Well, some of them work at the BBC. Jimmy Savile was a big one. That's a small glimpse into what we're talking about. When Mark said it's not just this is the kind of stuff we're talking about.
It's not the massages by the 17-year-old girls.
No.
Even though that's wrong, it's illegal, it's immoral. Please don't misread what I'm saying.
We're not arguing about that. We're talking about the real stuff that we all know is really happening.
Oh.
And if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to have to go find this because guys, the Podesta artwork on all that, and maybe I should do like we did on Alfred Kinsey. We'll just go revisit Pizzagate. We'll just go revisit it.
Why don't we do a Nick Shirley type of thing at University of Indiana and go into the Kinsey?
Yeah, let's go knock down that statue.
Hey, dude, no. Go into the Kinsey. Dude, it's there.
By the way, that Kinsey Institute for those that don't know, the University of Indiana has a statue of Alfred Kinsey. They honor him.
A bronze
The
statue.
Kinsey Institute is still part of Indiana. They have whole files on all these kids that were raped.
They were
By
raped.
family member. They were getting surveys on them. They were doing all this, and that's just what we know might be in there.
2-year-olds having orgasms.
And by the way, the definition for what qualifies one.
Oh my God, dude. This is
no. This is pure demonic.
evil. This is satanic.
Look, so
satanic.
And let me see if I can find the story here. Because
oh my God, dude. This goes dark, bro.
From what I remember,
this goes dark.
The guy that was the big, the one that supposedly debunked all the Pizzagate stuff ended up getting convicted for possession of child pornography.
Hey, let me ask you a question while you're looking this up. What if the beast is here? What if the Antichrist is alive and he is controlling thing? What if, and he's communicating with Trump? I'm just trying to think, why is Trump committing political suicide after all that he's done? And he's done some great things. I'm not anti-Trump. But he is destroying everything he's built. He's destroying it. And I don't understand why. He's got to be answering to somebody. Somebody has something on him. I'm not saying they've got pictures of him with underage kids. I don't believe that. But I am saying he's taken, and again, don't forget what Dan Bongino said, Travis, like a month or two after he got in the FBI. What did he sent out that text, or he sent out that meme, and he said, man, I just witnessed something that will forever change my life, and I'll never be able to unsee it. Remember that very dark. Yeah. Okay, folks, there's something to this.
So this was Pizzagate was, what time frame was that? This is what's so interesting. And I gave little glimpses of this to my wife, because some of these logos, the spiral is the first. You saw it all over True Detective. Now, what's interesting, it's in every Disney movie.
Well, Disney is satanic.
It's in every. My wife got a huge kick out of this, because sometimes she thinks maybe I'm just looking for stuff. And that's the spiral, the long spiral, especially if it's blue, it's supposed to be in boy lover, as in like little boy lover. See the eye on Nightmare Before Christmas on the mayor. Okay. In the it's not called Rapunzel, but the movie on Rapunzel, you see her hair in one of the scenes as it's encircling the man in the chair. Goes into one of those. It's in every movie. Every single Disney movie has this. And then they flaunted a little bit at us. True Detective, that first season, I tell everybody to go watch it. First of all, it's a great show. McConaughey and Woody are so damn good in that show. But there's a lot of unveiling in that show that they show you. And they use some of the symbolism to this. So maybe that's what we do. Maybe we look at Pizzagate again, because this got my attention, because I completely forgot about this. So when Pizzagate came out, of course, this was attached to some pizza parlor, and then a guy showed up with a rifle thinking he was going to do it. And then all the mainstream media said, look, see what happens when these conservative conspiracy theorists start talking, people show up with guns, and then it's been quashed ever since. And now a guy, Slade Salmer from The Recount, he was the editor-in-chief there. He was a big tip of the effort to debunk a lot of this Pizzagate stuff. So I'm going to play, this is a 5-minute clip from, I remember this guy from Reality Check. God, he was so good. I wonder what happened to him. But anyway, here's the short gist of the Pizzagate thing that was making its way in the news for a while there. Let's see. Okay, let's take a look.
Weeks ago, when an armed man decided to investigate a DC area pizza place for himself. This man right here, he carried a rifle into a pizza parlor and then fired it at the floor. Media is telling you the entire story is a hoax or fake news. But what does that even mean? I spent the last month investigating. So what exactly is Pizzagate? And are there any actual facts to support this story? I've got to warn you, what we're going to talk about tonight will be disturbing to some people. But this is a reality check you won't see anywhere else.
Ben Swan's really good.
It comes from the WikiLeaks release of hacked emails from Clinton campaign chairman John Podesta. In all, WikiLeaks dumped around 50,000 email messages, and it was from those emails that the claims that John Podesta may be part of a child sex trafficking ring come from. Now, to be clear, not one single email in the Podesta emails discusses child sex trafficking or pedophilia. That is a fact. But there are dozens of what seem to be strangely worded emails dealing with pizza and handkerchiefs. Self-described online investigators say that those words in the emails about pizza and the talk of handkerchiefs is code language used by pedophiles. So how did a DC pizza parlor get pulled into the story? Well, again, read any mainstream report and they indicate that Comet Ping Pong Pizza was somehow linked to this fake story and has no relation to anyone involved. But the truth is that's not true either. What media is ignoring is that the Comet Ping Pong Pizza place is actually referenced in the Podesta emails at least a dozen or so times, and that the owner of that place, James Alfantis, is a friend of John Podesta. He was actually named, this is kind of strange, by GQ magazine as one of the top 50 most powerful people in Washington. Yes, we're talking about a pizza parlor owner. Now let's talk facts here. There is no solid evidence that Comet Ping Pong Pizza is being used to run a child sex trafficking ring. But there are some very strange connections between Comet Ping Pong Pizza and a second pizza place 2 doors over, Besta Pizza, and the accusations of pedophilia. Now, this is where things start to get strange when you research this story. Now, to begin, I need to show you a 2007 unclassified FBI document. That document, according to the FBI, contains commonly used symbols by pedophiles to express their preference in children. I want you to see these images here. These are the images. Notice this one on the end, the triangle. That image signifies something called boy love. The pizza place next door to Comet Ping Pong Pizza, Besta Pizza, well, this was their logo until only a few weeks ago. Clearly, you can see that the Besta logo actually contains the same image, I'm going to show you again, as that boy lover image. Interestingly, after Pizzagate investigators pointed this out, Besta Pizza changed their logo, and there it is now. They removed the triangle. Also, Comet Ping Pong, owned by Alfantis, is the place where a number of performance artists perform regularly. 2 of the groups that perform there, who you can see advertised, by the way, on this Comet Ping Pong poster, include a group called Heavy Breathing and another group called Sex Stains. Well, if you check out the YouTube videos by these bands, Heavy Breathing has songs that do joke about pedophilia, and the band Sex Stains has a video that includes, and you see it right there, that same boy lover symbol. It's nearly identical to the one that the FBI does say is a pedophile code symbol for boy love. As I said, there are some strange things there. As for the owner of the pizza place, James Alfantis, well, he was one time in a relationship with David Brock, who ran Media Matters for America. Well, since Pizzagate began to blow up online, he has made his Instagram profile, Jimmy Comet, private. But an archive search of Instagram reveals a number of strange photographs and words with strange and disturbing images associated with them. Look, to the point where we can't show you those pictures. We're not even going to describe them to you because some viewers would find it too disturbing to share on TV. Now let's talk about the Podesta brothers, because remember, it was John Podesta's email that was hacked. In those leaked Podesta emails, John Podesta talks about his close relationship with Dennis Hastert, the former Speaker of the House, who was recently sentenced to 15 months in prison for abusing boys years ago. He was referred to by the judge as a serial child molester. According to the Washington Post, visitors to Tony Podesta's home in Falls Church got an eyeful when they walked into a bedroom at the Podesta residence hung with multiple color pictures by Katie Grannon, a photographer known for documentary-style pictures of naked teenagers in their parents' suburban homes. And to be clear, that just begins to scratch the surface of how strange some of this stuff is. And bear in mind, we can't get into a lot of the real details of it because of the limits on broadcasting this on television. But it is some very strange stuff. Now, keep in mind, again, there is no proof here that there is a child sex ring being operated out of a DC pizza parlor. Investigators have already proven there's nothing to the story, right? Well, actually, no. And that's what you need to know. For all that is here, there has not been one single public investigation of any of this, not from local police, not from the FBI, no one. And that has to be the big question, not for Podesta or for pizza parlor owners, but for law enforcement. Based on what may be or may not be here, the big question is, why hasn't any investigation taken place? That's Reality Check. Let's talk about it on Twitter.
Okay, so that's kind of that's a good breakdown. I used to listen to Ben Swan a lot. He's really
just,
good.
Again, I get what he's saying, and he's not calling anybody a pedophile, but he's just, there's so many things out there, yes, that you could say are anecdotal, but there's some things that are empirical,
right?
But it's just Travis. Over and over,
it's continuous.
And over
it's
and
like,
over
and look,
and over.
Guys, I'm gonna show you some of the files that we're talking about and some of the art that was disturbing that they didn't show on this report. So viewer discretion is advised. These are very disturbing images, but take a look here. Just totally normal behavior from special appointed positions in government, especially the higher the level, apparently the weirder it gets. Just totally normal art, just a couple kids hogtied on a chair. Totally normal.
Dude,
Here's another one.
Let me ask you a
Vines
question.
growing around what appears to be paralyzed children right there. Very, very odd.
me ask you
Totally
a
normal.
question.
Hands behind your back here.
Hang on.
Oh, look at this one, Mark. That's cute. Just some demon-looking goblins carrying around kids in cages on their back.
Let me ask you a question. If you came home with a painting today from the office, big one, and you walked in the house and your wife says, and you said, honey, look I got us some artwork. This is like, I know it's a little weird, but it's really expensive and it's really cool. It's going to go up in value. What would your wife, what would her reaction?
She would leave me. That would be the reaction. She would know, like, come on, look at this.
What, in other words, my point is, Travis, what normal person, if you went to somebody, if you came over to my house, I know you would never do it because you don't like me, but let's just say you came over to my house and I had art like that on my wall.
You wouldn't be anywhere near my kids. I can promise you that.
No, right? But I'm not trying to be funny. My point is, Travis, my question is, what kind of normal people put themselves around this? That's why I don't understand people go to Disney or support Disney in any way, because this stuff, it's just got this stuff all over it. I don't understand why normal people aren't just repulsed by this stuff.
And they're decorating their home with this kind of stuff.
Look at that.
I mean, guys, this is the type of, this isn't, when we say this is almost a religious practice, we're not kidding. Like, first of all, what artist
Who wants to look at
even
that?
comes up with something like
Yes,
this?
who
Who
might?
commissions an artist to do this? And also, here's Podesta's brothers here. Okay, folks, if you are one of these people that are highly, into the true crime, serial killer stuff, you are going to recognize exactly what that is up there. You know where that's from? That's from Jeffrey Dahmer's, one of his victims. That's how he positioned them. And he's just casually showing art in his home with a Jeffrey Dahmer type victim. Totally normal stuff, guys. Totally normal, right? Guys, and this goes on. And here was another. This was a let's see here. Where is this from?
No,
Is this from okay, if I remember this.
So disturbing, dude. It's just disturbing on so many different levels.
Okay, I really wanted to know where this picture was because I remember this coming out. I'm gonna have to look into this more, but guys, this is, to me, this looks like a kill pool. This looks like where you go and you butcher animals, but you can guess instead of animals in there, what we're talking about. These kind of like, what is this? Come on, guys.
What is that?
Who even, and nothing happened about this stuff. The only thing that happened was some guy showed up with a gun thinking, and he probably was a Looney Tune, thinking he was going to help kids out. And then that's where the story went. He's a conspiracy loon, nutcase. Now, when you talk about it, you're encouraging people to go and shoot up pizza parlors. And then the story died.
Travis, maybe he's the normal guy and we're all the crazy ones who aren't doing anything about it.
That's exactly.
That guy's probably the normal guy.
Got a normal reaction.
It's you and I that are sitting here talking about it. What the fuck are we doing about it?
Listen, there was definitely a lot of conspiracy. And again, I call it it's intentional. Whenever there's a true story comes out there, you get these voices that get a lot of traction. They come out and they just ruin it. And it's like, maybe they had some good information, maybe they're misguided, or maybe they're intentionally put out there. So now when you talk about the Pizzagate stuff, you're like, oh, you're like that crazy guy that shot up that pizza parlor. See how this works? It's very simple. So now there's stigma attached to it, but I notice it's starting to come back up. And some of these conversations, because it is related to the Epstein stuff. Podesta was an inside man.
Oh, hell yeah, it was an inside man.
Okay, now, who was the big debunker on all this, especially after the shooter came out? It was a guy named Slade Sommer, 44 years old, who was editor-in-chief of The Recount. Here's what happened to him.
Now, this is the guy that
debunked it. Yep. Let's see here. Give me the story. Let me go straight to the.
And this was
DA's.
not. We weren't planning on going down this rabbit hole today, were we? This is
Slade Somer charged with 4 counts of child pornography. On Monday, November 13th, Slade Somer was arraigned in Southern Berkshire District Court. Mr. Somer was charged with 2 counts of possession of child pornography, 2 counts of dimensions of child pornography. Berkshire County Law Enforcement Task Force opened an investigation into the defendant on June 16th, following a cyber tip from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Law enforcement conducted a search warrant October 17th, 2023. His phones and devices were seized. And I remember when this happened, people were saying they're not saying everything they found. Why are they only doing 4 counts? We know that when we called this tip in, apparently there was a bunch of stuff. Maybe they don't have it. I don't know. But I think there was worse stuff in this conviction that we probably could have been done with. The task force, let's see here. Yeah, we never heard about this ever since. They said they used the digital evidence lab in that DA's state office. However, due to the extremely large number of pornographic materials found on the devices, the investigation remains ongoing. Where are we hearing this? Where are we hearing this same damn thing?
Ongoing investigation.
Where else are we hearing this?
Everywhere.
Every stuff.
Everywhere.
There's so much material. Isn't that interesting? This is an article for 3 years ago almost.
Dude, I'm starting to think the guy with the rifle that went, he's the normal
He's
guy.
the normal one. Yeah, at this point in the investigation, the task force discovered over 1,000 pornographic images and videos, hundreds of which include child porn. The pornographic material includes the rape of minors as young as 3 to 4 years old.
Oh my God.
Thus far, at least 1 video was produced by Mr. Somer. Let's see here. Oh, listen to this.
We should be ashamed.
Listen to this, guys. This is what I wanted to get to.
We should be ashamed.
The task force also uncovered messages between Mr. Somer and a second individual in 2021 on the Telegram Messenger app. The messages include many chats strategizing how to lure, kidnap, and rape children. Some messages go into graphic detail about how to facilitate the rape of a child. Additionally, the chats between the 2 individuals include an exchange additional child pornographic videos and images. Bail was only set at $100,000. Anyway, the guy that was the tip of the spear in debunking these Pizzagate claims. The people that are investigating these claims, sometimes they are pedophiles themselves. Okay, the people that are most vocal about not talking about this kind of stuff, usually turns out, especially in the judge's case, maybe we should look at their devices. Maybe we should take a good look at some of these people's digital imprint. But here we are, still talking about the release on the as of today, only 1% of the total records have actually been disclosed to the public, with roughly 125,000 pages released out of millions. DOJ says over 500 reviewers are working through. They always, you notice this? Bongino and Patel did that. We've got 500 reviewers. I'm not going to answer your question, but I know in the Charlie Kirk investigation, we had 70 FBI field agents out and there. It's like, you're not answering the question. Why do I care how many agents were involved? They also sent 17 FBI agents to NASCAR for a fake noose. So 17 agents on a fake noose. I don't care if they're 70 or not. I'm not seeing anything happen. DOJ says over 500 reviewers are working through millions of pages to redact a victim identifying details and deduplicate overlapping documents. So Thomas Massey says Bondi is making unlawful redactions and withholding critical documents that could implicate Epstein's associates. including FBI witness interviews, and then that name other individuals victims, and lawmakers argue DOJ is retracting far beyond what the law. Of course they are. Of course. Especially if there's some certain countries that are maybe they're.
What are you saying, Travis?
Not Jews! No.
The other thing they're always trying to protect in these, and maybe they should on some, I don't know, but there's confidential informants.
Yeah, at least one released document appears to show redactions hiding how Epstein tried to bribe witnesses and destroy evidence, which critics say is exactly the type of conduct the law was meant to expose, not conceal. Yeah, so DOJ said, oh, the legislator put a deadline. That's cute. I'm just not going to do it and follow it. Now they're trying, there's vocal discussions about pursuing inherent contempt against Bondi. I think we've seen enough. She needs to go. I mean, really. People forget who was the first DOJ appointee. Who was it?
Oh, Matt Gaetz.
It was Matt Gaetz. Y'all remember that?
They deep sixed him awful quick.
Man, that lasted a week. A week. And then you got.
And how did they get rid of Matt Gaetz?
Well, they sensationalized sexual scandal around him.
Accused him of what specifically?
Anti-Semitism.
No. Pedophilia.
Oh, they did. I didn't know.
Yes.
Mm.
And guess what? He said, fine, show me all that. There was zero. They made it all up. This pedophilia thing, it just, everything seems to come back to it. It's their favorite tool of choice to destroy people.
Right.
Travis, I am telling you, why is Trump covering for this stuff? And he's covering for it. There's no other.
I definitely think there's implications across both aisles, multiple countries, multiple companies. Definitely, man, guys forget about the stories that were coming out during Iraq. Some of these defense contractors, some of the independent contractors out there just doing the most awful thing and doing making some money while doing it, raping kids. Who was it? It was, of all people that I would be quoting, Sheila Jackson Lee, when she was talking about, what is the name of that damn group? What is the name of that damn group? Anyway, it was coming out. It was on record that they were abusing kids over there. This defense contractor, I forget the name of the group. Here's what's not been released yet. Large portions of the FBI's 302. So that's witness interview reports. That's internal DOJ memos, investigative emails, potentially sensitive material on third-party associates remain unseen, with lawmakers saying these are precisely the files being withheld or over-redacted. The releases so far have produced photos, prior complaints, and logistical details of the Epstein pros. So I've gone through some of these. There's really nothing that's, I think, really compelling. I mean, there's some interesting. We found out about that congresswoman who was sitting there texting. And what happened to her? She's still in
Nothing.
office.
What is happening to Ilhan Omar?
Yeah, there's a lot of this stuff.
She's getting more vocal. She is thumbing her nose at Donald Trump and Pam Bondi and Kash Patel.
Yeah.
She's thumbing her nose. And dude, there's nothing going to happen to her.
And I'll be curious. I'll be curious to see, how much Trump's willing to take a hit, because we know he's an egocentric guy. If he does start losing support, maybe he'll start reacting. But I mean, it's tanking, dude. It's like a bomb just whistling through the air, dude, just dropping.
No matter what he does.
Man, if they don't you don't get this the midterms kind of shaped up here, you could bet we're gonna go through impeachment too, baby. And everything, and then shit goes to hell in a handbasket. Maybe that's what need to happen. I don't know. But the world that we live in, the people that run it, when they say you're run by pedophilic demons, we're not joking.
No,
because definitely this is part of the power structure. Pedophilia, for whatever reason, and it's probably been like this since going all the way back to years. Biblical times, man.
Absolutely.
This is probably part and parcel of the power structure. For whatever reason,
the Roman Empire,
going all the way back to Nero and all these type of people, these Nero. Different. A lot of these religions.
Oh yeah.
Middle Eastern religions.
Yeah, man, there's some weird stuff going on. I wouldn't want a rabbi giving my kid a circumcision.
I wouldn't either. You know, when I first heard about how I was like, no. Guess what?
Yeah.
Guess what? That shit ain't made up, man. I'm like, you've got to be free. What is going on? What is going on? Show that video that you showed me earlier with Pam Bondi lighting the menorah. I mean, it's like, for what? What?
Yeah.
What is going on? And again, we're not bashing Jews.
God, man. See, that's the other thing, and
God,
it's like the popular thing to do. We're not doing. More people are noticing. I mean, that's fine and whatnot, but okay, where is it here?
Where is that at, man? Because that, just looking at that, I'm going, there it is. Is that it? It's so strange. He was speaking somewhere for something there, apparently. I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
No, you're fine. But I mean, it is to me, it's just the optics of why is DOJ personnel doing some of this kind of stuff. And it's just weird to me. It's just super freaking weird.
It gives a lot of ammo. Here, I will tell you this. It gives a ton of ammo to legitimate or to real anti-Semites. I mean, it is fueling them. And that's one of my concerns is like, man, guys.
Oh, there's some real kooky people on the job stuff.
And those people scare the hell out of me.
Man,
I don't want
they're
nothing to do.
really kooky. And
want
typically
anything.
they're really far on the left, you know,
Yes.
this kind of stuff. But I won't lie to you guys. I had someone reach out to me. Oh, I heard you're, and it's like, no,
I don't want nothing.
You're absolutely insane.
No.
I don't know about none of that stuff.
Exactly. But we're fueling people like that, Travis, with information that's just there. It's out in the open. It's like,
right.
Why is this even going on? Why does it seem like it definitely has an appearance that there is something over these politicians where they've got to do certain things, make pilgrimages several times a year, and it's just, you look and you go, why? Wouldn't it be weird if we had politicians going to Mecca 2 or 3 times a year and kissing the black rock?
You got to suck the wall, baby.
I mean, would people say that's unacceptable? I mean, there's that video with Maria.
Yeah, no, this is worth we're gonna play this here. This is Attorney General Pam Bondi, after being introduced by Miriam Adelson, tells the Israeli American Council how the DOJ is working for them by suing anti-Israel protesters under the FACE Act for the first time and extracting giant anti-Semitism settlements out of universities.
Real quick, for those who do not know who Miriam Adelson is, folks, number one, she owns Greg Abbott, the governor of Texas. She owns Greg Abbott. You know what else? She has tremendous influence over Donald Trump. Do you know what else she does? She is the number one contributor to the LGBTQRS crowd, the gay homosexual crowd, all these left-wing. She donates billions to both sides, and she's controlling everyone. If you go to Grok or to whatever AI you want to use, in fact, Travis, if you want to do it here in a minute, you do it. And put in there, hey, and this is the question you want to put into AI. Hey, I'm thinking about opening up a business, and I want to do business with the state of Texas. Are there any regulations or anything that I need to be aware of that have anything to do with any foreign countries outside of Texas? And hit enter and see what comes up. And there's only one country. Again, folks, all I'm saying is, the more you look into this shit, Travis, the weirder it gets, bro. It just gets weirder and weirder and weirder. And I'm just asking questions. Anyway, show that video. What are you looking at?
Tom Airteen. Hang on. You got me thinking.
What? What are you doing now? Boy wonder.
I'm definitely gonna look up that story too, because that one I thought was interesting.
What's
But here's a clip. And this is Miriam Adelson talking about Pam Bondi. And look, guys, again, this isn't, we're not anti-Semitic slop feeders. We're not out here just doing this stuff, but I can't help but when you see it, you can't really unsee it. If any country was doing this, dude, this would be super weird. I'm just going to play this. Just, what do you think? What do y'all think? Let's share this with the class.
The Department of Justice has made combating anti-Semitism
like
a
James
top
Bond villains.
priority,
Great question.
especially in response to the alarming rise in incidents following October 7. She brings moral clarity, resolve, and an unwavering commitment to justice to this critical fight. Please welcome my friend, the 87th Attorney General of the United States, Pamela Bondi.
Pamela.
Miriam Adelson is amazing. What she has done
She's
for
an evil woman.
Israel, for our country, and for this world is second to none. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, that woman's evil.
The sad truth is, for way too long, anti-Semitism has been allowed to grow unchecked in this country. Too many institutions have abdicated their moral responsibility to speak up. Too many so-called leaders have stayed quiet. Actions have consequences, and inaction has consequences too.
It just makes.
We've sued violent protesters under the FACE Act for intimidating Jewish Americans worshiping at synagogues. This is the first time since its passage, the FACE Act in 1994, that it has been used to protect a house of worship. Working with Secretary Linda McMahon, who has been a champion for you as well, and Harmeet, we have secured a $200 million settlement with Columbia University for violating the civil rights of Jewish students
So they get all this done for this with
and
arrest.
Jewish employees. We've secured a $75 million settlement with Northwestern University for anti-Semitic conduct.
But nothing
Anything
for
on the Planned Parenthood arrest? Anything on these
Yeah.
Christian churches? And let's see what happened. Anything on the FACE Act with these people that stormed these churches? They going to do anything there?
Doesn't look like it, bro. I'm really, and again, Miriam Adelson, she's satanic. She has personally funded her she is the widow of the guy that owned the bunch of casinos out in Las Vegas. That's why she's a multi-billionaire. He's dead, left her money.
Yeah, Adelson famous.
Yeah, so very famous, but they are evil. She literally funds all this. We wouldn't know about transgender shit if it wasn't for Adelson. That's who brought it here. That's who made it big. That's who put it on the landscape in politics and in your schools. That woman. And she owns Greg Abbott, and she has Trump has acknowledged her publicly multiple times. She has tremendous influence with President Trump, and she is an evil, satanic woman.
Well, and apparently she's a big Susan Wiles.
Yes. No, she's into
acolyte.
all.
She's in all this.
All that.
And so Becca put in the comments, talk about what Bill DeSantis passed while visiting Israel. So I was just curious and looked this up. This was back in 2023. Keep me honest if there's something newer to this. Ron DeSantis signs legislation to combat hate crimes
Yes.
while on trip to Israel.
Exactly.
I didn't know conservatives were on board with the hate speech stuff.
I'm not.
Give me get out of town, man. Come on, Becca, you're killing us,
Seriously.
dude. What the hell?
Oh, listen.
Come on, man. In Florida, you're the governor of Florida.
Oh no, Tucker was just talking about this with the guy that's running for governor, Fisher. He would be amazing if he was the next governor of Florida. But they were talking about this.
Oh, come on. Known as the public nuisance bill, makes it a felony for hate groups.
Yes.
So we're still using Southern Poverty Law Center terminology for hate group. Who defines the hate group?
Who defines hate?
Are we a hate group? Are we preaching hate here because we don't want to fund Israel to the tune of billions of dollars every second of every day of our life? Makes it a felony for hate groups to harass people for their religion or ethnic.
Oh my God, dude.
I had no idea about this.
Yes.
Oh my.
Yeah, keep going.
Florida had the 4th highest number of anti-Semitic incidents according to
Southern Poverty Law Center.
No, guess it.
APAC.
You're close.
Um,
What's the arm of APAC?
Shit.
ADL.
ADL.
According to the Anti-Defamation League.
Anti-Defamation.
By the way, the ADL, which is known to use hardcore leftist tactics
That's
for
all they
the
are.
same
Communist
shit that we're talking about.
It is
here.
a communist
the
organization.
same shit the left uses. They use for this stuff.
Yes.
So now we're okay with hate speech laws? Becca, you're killing me, man. What? I'm afraid to look at her comments. What else? Damn it.
Who is
That was Becca. Thank you, Becca.
Oh.
Becca Harris.
Thank you, Becca.
Yeah, that's Becca. Hey, that's Becca. Shout out. That's Middlestat crew right there.
Boom.
I'm reading through this because this is so insane. What is a governor?
Listen, man, this stuff should.
Dude, what are we doing, man? We are so. I think these politicians know that it's gone.
Oh,
so
Republicans
they're just cashing in. Where do you cash in now? Maybe
the guy with the rifle in the pizza shop is the normal guy, and we've been programmed to believe he's the crazy one. No, we are. We're the worthless ones.
DeSantis is in Israel. This was back in 2023 as part of his overseas trade missions with stops in Japan and South Korea. Why would you need to stop by Israel? Dude,
you got to kiss the
it's
wall.
like doing the stereotype all in one article, dude. This is not. I can't unsee this stuff, man.
Did he get the little hat?
He also met with Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu on Thursday before he wrapped up the global trip in the United Kingdom. He's a friend of Israel, Netanyahu said. We talked about Iran. Oh my God. I don't want to talk about Iran anymore.
Hey, by the way, let me just say something here real quick to just kind of lend a little more credibility. People will say, "Oh, you're an anti-Semite." No, I'm not. Like, for instance, for instance, the Palestine thing. I'm all about the Israelis just genetic. Everybody's like, "That's genocide what they're doing to the Palestinians." I'm saying genocide them.
They probably already did, dude.
I want to genocide them. I'm all for the Israelis just genociding all the Muslims. Just genocide them. I'm good with that. So is that make me?
They're probably doing it anyway.
Well, good.
For all we know, that's what
good.
they're doing.
Good. I let them genocide as many as they want to, because the less Muslims we have, the better we are. So I'm okay with that. But that doesn't mean, though,
But then 200 years from now, they got to do the same thing to Christians. Remember, that's what Netanyahu said. He said, we're in another Roman war. We can't lose this one. What do you think he was talking about? Russia?
Well, wow.
Have you seen that video?
Yeah.
Yeah,
when you study the history, dude, it's all there. I mean, and people. Oh
no. So, and really, I think for a lot of people that are kind of just like normally into politics, maybe a little blasé about it, this is making everybody look at it and go, what? Like, what? That's our priority? I didn't know that. They need billions of dollars? Oh, okay. So we're getting ripped off by Somalians. We send all our foreign spending over to Israel. Our military spending. We import every type of disaster of a third world population into every Western country. But don't worry. Pam Bondi, looking at those coffee shops. Who people don't know what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can pull it.
Jeez, man.
Anti-Semitic coach.
I just, oh God.
And that by the way, oh God, this is what I was looking up before this. Here, y'all want a good one? I got a story. Tom Artyom, sometimes rendered Artyrion Alexandrovich, is a senior Israeli cyber official who was arrested in Nevada 2025 in a child sexting operation.
What?
Then allowed to post bail and leave the U.S., which later drew political fire from Pam Bondi and others. Bondi's involvement has been as U.S. Attorney General, publicly blasting Nevada authorities for letting him keep his passport. Hang on here. To my understanding, let's see.
You lost me.
Sorry here. Basically, so this Israeli cybersecurity expert. Police and local media report that he was one of 8 suspects arrested after communicating online with the undercover officer posing as a 15 or under 16-year-old girl, arranged a meetup with condom for sex. He was booked on a felony count of using technology to lure a child for sexual conduct, a charge that can carry to about 10 years in prison if convicted. After his August 6th arrest, Alexandrovich was released on a $10,000 bond, was not required to surrender his passport, and returned to Israel days later before facing full proceedings, which critics say exposed a loophole in Nevada's bail practices.
Yep. Yeah, there's some weird pedophile shit going on with the Jewish community in New York and some other places. Dude, it's just, man, again, I'm not writing the book, folks. I'm just reading it.
Anyway, yeah, and apparently this is a huge thing when some top-level Israeli officials, like the ones Virginia Giuffre named, is brutally raping her.
Yeah.
They somehow go back to Israel and they're fine.
Yeah.
They're fine. No extradition charges.
No, well, Israel's is a non-extraditing country. People don't know that. We can't
Where did Epstein like to go when things got a little hot and heavy?
He liked to go to the motherland, the
home
of Moses. Let my people go.
Yeah, anyway, that's just part of the example. So no special treatments for any country. No.
Yes, that's all we're saying.
No, any of this stuff.
That's all we're
the
saying.
Spending's out of control here. There's obviously bad people. It's like, you're not going to convince me that, it's a godly principle that their government is corrupt, but you got to support it. No, that's not a godly principle.
No, it's not in the Bible.
To do that.
It's not in the Bible.
That ain't it. Just ain't clicking, man.
It ain't in the Bible.
I didn't know we were going to go on an anti-Semitic podcast today.
Wow. Well, it's either that or woman hating. All the ladies are going, thank God they gave us a break today. Now they're on the Jews. They'll leave us alone for a while. No, ladies, you're next week. We're going to come in with a full-blown show next week. It's going to be all Andrew Tate all the time.
Oh, man, this is just insane stuff, man. This is so insane.
You saw what? Hey, when Andrew Tate and his brother visited about 3, 4, 5 months ago, you saw what DeSantis did to them.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
He was going to arrest him on the spot because he bought into all that bullshit that the Tates were human traffickers and had raped all these women. Which, by the way, it's all been completely
Oh my
debunked.
God, the girl herself. I mean, look,
the main girl, she received $100,000 in USAID money to make the accusation against the Tates. Proven. The Tates never raped or trafficked any women. All made up, completely bogus. They were completely exonerated. They show up and they fly into Miami, and DeSantis says they need to be arrested and we're going to pick up the charges on them. And that was not a good look for DeSantis. I don't know if you remember all that, but the Tates
were very, very cool about it. And they,
yeah, I remember their reaction being just all right,
come get us, I guess.
Fine,
you know,
whatever.
they could have been. I mean, if I'd have been the Tates at this point, after spending I don't know how much time in a Romanian jail, thinking I might be locked up for the rest of my life, knowing that the charges are completely bogus, and then you show up in America. But by the way, they are American in Florida.
DeSantis is Florida.
Not a good look, Ronnie boy.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Bold strategy.
Bold strategies.
This was pretty interesting too. So I was curious. I was just curious I followed this account, Thomas Massey for Congress. So this is one of the primary opponent conversations. So this is a tweet from one of his accounts. One of the billionaires supporting my primary opponent was asked on stage this week how she buys and influences American politician. And we got a lot of this from, help me, his name. We interviewed him. And he was talking about these donors.
Stuart Rhodes or Jeff
I know we're going long. We're like 4 hours
Jeff
in here.
Newkirk, God dog.
The one who had his kid.
Yes.
Well, anyway, some of this has been pointing out as far as it's these donor class of people that are really looking like, man, this might actually be the this might actually be the target we need to be focusing on a little bit here. And when I say target, I don't mean violently. Golly, man.
We're not
golly. Okay, here we go. I'm just curious. First time I'm seeing it. So she says.
You and Sheldon created a lot of relationship over the years with politicians at the state level, especially at the federal level. I want you to share with everyone, why is it so important and how do you do it? Again, writing checks is part of it, but there is more than writing just checks. So how do you do it?
Can you allow me not to answer?
You choose.
I've watched this.
I want to be truthful, and there are so many things that I don't want to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want specific, but that's okay. But everyone should know here how important it is to get involved, because the reason that both of you were able to make huge differences is because you got involved and you spent a lot of time and yes, money, a lot of money on it, but you got involved and you cared. And that's what everyone here need to know, that, you know, complaining and doing nothing is not going to get us anywhere. And you guys have done completely the opposite. So thank you both.
Oh, yeah.
If you didn't catch that, let me play that again.
And she owns
You choose.
Greg Abbott. She owns Greg Abbott and has
Can you allow me not to answer?
Can you allow me not to answer how you
choose.
use billions of dollars to help, you know,
I want
fund
to
your
be
righteous
truthful,
causes?
And there are so many things that I don't want to talk about.
Oh, and you're going to tell me Epstein network wasn't involved in some of these schemes and so how some of these donors look.
Listen,
we got this video of you.
I truly believe this woman here.
She probably comes
has
out
a
with.
lot to
She's
do.
probably got digital dossiers when she goes in approach. Like you can tell the line, or
I'm telling you, this woman here, she has the keys to the kingdom. And I guarantee you 90% of the crap of why we're not seeing the arrests is directly because of her. That is a satanic woman. She is satanic. And she owns.
Absolutely crazy.
She owns Governor Greg Abbott. She owns him. And you can see in interviews with Donald Trump where he calls her out specifically and gives her accolades and appreciates her in public. She has incredible sway and influence with the president of the United States. Telling you folks, y'all better start waking up. You better stop listening to these guys that just go, oh, you're anti-Semites. You better start thinking on your own. You better, guys, I get it. Women, they get caught up in emotionality and all that, and they don't have the logic to figure this out. Guys, you better take control of your households. You better start paying attention to this shit. And you better grow a pair.
Don't be letting your wife drive 5 hours up to protest on ICE immigration.
Exactly.
It's your policy. All right, let's try to end the show on some lighter notes.
Okay, lighter, like helium.
Yeah, like helium.
Okay, helium.
Like helium. I thought this was entertaining. This is so, and I always think about this like, if you're one of these lefties, you're all up in arms over, people that are here illegally being deported, and you're going blocking in traffic. Is there any comment if you're blocking someone like a pedophile being arrested that way? Because we know they're in one, and we know the left says, "Oh, not everybody's a pedophile." It's like this feminist talking point. Anyway, here's a good one. This is an ICE agent sharing his thoughts to a protester.
Second reporting. We're here to arrest a child sex offender. And you guys are out here honking.
Oh, they're not. No, we're pressing. We're not.
That vehicle right there is honking and impeding our investigations while we're trying to arrest a child sex offender. That's who you guys are protecting. Insane.
He was also Hispanic. So how do you explain that one, lefties? You got the brown guy arresting brown guys, deporting brown guys, right? It's almost like, issues aren't that nuanced. It's almost like issues are far more nuanced and complex than just a black and white and my team and your team. And this is the kind of rhetoric that Dan Bongino's been using, apparently. Oh, I thought you were on our team. What does that mean? What team? What is this? Is this the Super Bowl? Is this real life? What is this? Most of this stuff just seems like, instead of getting on a happy note, now I'm going on a tirade again because it's all in one image on right there. It's literally protesting a child sex offender being arrested that's here illegally. Just
you can't make it up.
absolute.
You can't make it up, can you?
No, you just can't do it.
What is that? What are you looking at?
I'm not playing that. That's mean.
What was that?
That was a very deformed child.
Oh, geez, man.
Let's see here.
What is that thing?
Oh, okay. Here's some dates to pay attention to. Folks, there's some upcoming protests that are happening, so we'll do the Well, I'll let the females do the announcement for me.
I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take it anymore.
On January 20th, we are walking out to free America.
And walking in to remove the regime.
We're walking out of work, walking out of school.
We're walking out of anywhere and everywhere.
Because it's past time that we stop cooperating with fascism.
Starting at 2 p.m. local time, we'll start a wave of walkouts across the nation.
Send a clear message that we demand freedom from this hostile and lawless takeover of our country.
Then we'll start walking in.
Congress has the power to remove a tyrant from office. It's not an option. It's their sworn duty.
So at 3 p.m., we'll start walking in to local congressional offices to demand impeachment and removal.
We are peacefully demanding that our representatives file their own articles of impeachment
against Trump and senior Trump officials.
And we are demanding that they force a vote.
Donald Trump has committed tyranny and obstruction of justice.
He's turning ICE into a...
I can't watch anymore. He's committed tyranny.
Yeah, just
Did you
obviously.
committed
Obviously.
Oh my God, man.
Repeal the 19th, bro.
God, we're so screwed, dude.
Oh, no, we're done.
We are so damn screwed.
There's
Oh my
only one
God. Oh
solution
my
to this.
God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
There's only one solution, bro. We better start talking about it. We need to get General Mike Flynn to step up and
Wait,
lead
what
the
is
revolt.
this?
What are you looking at?
This was apparently yeah, man. I was trying to find a funny video, and here I go, just seeing all this. This is some crazy shit. Oh, that was a Gary Webb video there. Okay, let me see if I can find some of the videos. They were supposed to be bookmarked here. Roger.
Is Ryder even still here?
Look, he's right there.
I don't see him.
Where's my bookmarks, dude? He just walked off.
He's being gay.
Okay, here's a funny one. So apparently,
we've got to share our feelings today. Let's share some feelings.
Let's
You
go.
want to share some feelings?
Feelings.
Here's what it's like to be a mom in Minnesota right now.
More than feelings.
What's wrong, Bubba? You did not think when you sent me to the break. To the break.
Well, I don't even what was that?
That was her crying about what it's like to be a mom in Minnesota while Americans are being deported.
Repeal the 19th.
Is that a little performative, you think?
Just repeal the 19th, dude. Then we don't have to pay attention to them anymore.
Man, this is what I want to see on Martin Luther King Day, by the way.
Oh, man. Do you have a dream?
I got a dream. I mean, me and you do this already, but
Yeah.
there's my dream right there.
Let me see.
So you got MLK up there, and you got a black and a white man at the
Holding the hands at the urinal.
hands. What do you think about that?
Well, you and I do that every day.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we go to the Chinese buffet. The first thing we do is go wash our hands. And when we're standing at the urinals, we hold hands. We don't cross swords or anything. We just.
Oh, God.
I hope your mom is not watching this. I'd be so embarrassed.
Let's see here. No.
No, what was that?
That was perverted.
Okay, well,
We're not doing the perverted.
Is that John Solomon again?
No.
I tell you, man, I love John Solomon, man. The guy's brilliant, great books. Man, he's exposed.
See, this is a good Kyle Seraphin take. This clip is from July of 2025. Guys, just because you don't see things happening doesn't mean they aren't happening. Trust the plan. Vote harder.
Oh my God! Trust the plan.
All right, I'm curious. I got to share it. I know we were trying to find funny stuff.
Over
I'll
the next week concerning where the conspiracy began a few weeks before Crossfire Hurricane was open and when it ended all the way in 2024 when they were still trying to pursue Donald Trump to keep him from winning the presidency. There's a big case that's been built by the Justice Department and the FBI. It's been masked by a lot of this infighting and drama and soap opera stuff. But the truth of the matter is MAGA base Americans are going to be happy when they see where this is all heading in the next few weeks. Kash Patel is going nowhere. I hope Dan Bongino isn't going anywhere, but I do think he's going to take some time over the weekend to think that through.
So hold on. We got 3 huge leads there.
Yep.
Number one, I want to go back. You're saying.
All right, I'm not going to play that whole clip.
See, the thing, how long I've been watching John Solomon on Sean Hannity for 10 years. And every week it's breaking news. We'll be hearing any day now about indictments coming down from the DOJ. For years, I've been listening to this. And do you know how many indictments have ever come down?
Oh, dude.
And he's done this literally hundreds and hundreds of times. Do you know how many indictments have ever come down? Zero. Nobody's going to jail. I am telling you. And they know it. See that fucking bitch right there? That fucking primate? Dude, she knows there's nothing going to happen to her or her husband.
No, nothing's going to happen to her.
She knows nothing is going to happen to them.
Well, let's give a shout out for Big Mike, can we?
Okay, let's do something for Big Mike.
Big Mike! Oh, suck it.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. That is so gross, man.
Oh, God.
So do you think she pitches or catches with Barack?
She pitches for
She pitches, right?
sure, dude. No doubt in my mind, dude.
Barack he's the catcher, right?
Oh, yes, he's definitely the catcher.
You think face up or face down?
Oh, definitely. He's a pillow biter.
He's a pillow biter, right? Okay.
Pillow
Just
biter.
just put that mental image in your head.
Uh,
Just let that marinate. How does that,
Two
Make it
apes
stop.
going at it.
Dude, stop. I know I've got good. Should I put some Hibbits clips up for the class?
What? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
Some Hibbits clips.
Some hip. You gotta get
Some of these I gotta see first.
No, you don't. Just run with it, bro.
No way.
Just run with it. Just go. Just go.
Oh God, this is a now. I guess we're gonna do a He-Man woman hating segment. Here goes Mark.
Just do it, bro.
All right, I don't know what this is. Let me watch.
Doesn't
this.
matter. Just put it out there.
All right, let's do it.
All right, let's go.
It says, "Listen to my wife try to validate cheating on me when I provide everything for her. We have kids too, by the way."
All right, here we go.
Oh wait. Give me sound.
Give me sound. Come on, man.
You literally have a mangina.
Oh my God.
You're so narcissistic. It's just like you give like small energy. It's really sad that our kids have a father like you.
Okay, now she cheated on her husband, right?
Yes,
And he caught her.
And
so she's. Why did you stop playing?
that was the end of the clip. That was it.
Hey man, I've been married.
Any comment, Mark?
Dude, I've been married before, dude. Oh, they blame you. Dude, they blame you.
She don't think cheating. She's got small dick energy because she caught her cheating.
Dude, they'll blame you. You catch that, dude, they blame you. It's your fault. It's your fault.
Okay, this one here. Point of view. My sister and husband like to fight like siblings. All right, let's check this out. Something tells me this ain't right.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Be careful.
Is he grabbing her ass?
Tell them that I'm the one picking the show.
No, give me the remote. No.
Guys, be careful.
Give me the remote. No. Stop. Move. Candace, back. Stop. Move.
What was going? What?
You didn't see her wrap around him, and he's grabbing her. Would you be okay? Okay,
I'm
okay.
my class.
I'm gonna put this in cat.
Hang on, I need to wear these when I'm looking at that.
Do you need to watch it again?
Yeah, let's see. Okay.
Oh, you can watch it up here.
Okay.
I think.
Well, I couldn't really see it.
Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, watch it right here. Or watch it right here.
I want you.
All right, this
No,
is
look,
a okay.
What's going on here? I don't even know what's going on.
We've got a. All right, it's the wife filming her sister with her husband. Tell me if you think anything.
Oh, now I can think. Okay, play it again. Oh, I didn't.
Be careful.
Candace, tell them that I'm the one picking the show. No, give me the remote. No.
Guys, be careful.
Give me the remote. No. Stop. Move. Candace, back. Stop. Move.
After that first cheek grab.
I think that's what's called a bold strategy, Cotton.
I'm
not sure I would ever put my hands on any sibling of my wife like this.
Unless that's the way they.
You think they swing like that?
Sister, dude.
That's very handsy for a sister. I'm just gonna go ahead and just say no, dog.
I don't
That
think
ain't
that's
right.
there might be something
ain't
else
right.
at play there because she didn't even like.
Damn it! I love this song. I want to.
You can't do it, dude.
It's at the end of the show. Oh no, because they'll delete our
They'll
whole
do-
show.
dude, they can't
That's
do
what
it.
they've been doing.
Yeah,
to
you
us.
can't do it.
Damn it!
It's all right, man.
All right, I thought this one was really funny. This is a good one. Anybody else have that nagging back of the voice feeling anytime you're sending a text or writing an email and then your brain does something like this? Let's see this. I like this. Yes, it's a little dry and corny, but I don't give a shit.
Sure.
Okay, the caption says, deciding which punctuation to use at work.
Sure thing.
Wow.
You got it, boss.
Yeah.
I'm such an overachiever. Sure thing, piece of shit. You suck. Nobody likes you.
Sure thing.
Sure thing, boss.
Whoa!
You got it.
Yelling.
Screaming.
Sure thing.
God, I'm so cool because I type in all lowercase. So millennial of. I just don't care. Sure thing.
Yay.
You got it. Friggin' Lily. I'm a
That's how I
full-blown
text Mark.
adult.
It is how you text me.
Sure.
Yeah, you got it.
Very rarely text me.
Oh God, Mark,
Very
quit
rare.
crying over there, dude.
Very rare. It's okay. I've been
God,
married before,
man.
dude. I've been married multiple times. Been cheated on, lied to. You know, just I'm used to it, Travis. I think I've come to just expect it and enjoy it
man.
now. My therapists say that
your therapist, you don't have no dude.
I
You better
swallowed a
not
lot
be
of
seeing
aggression
no
when I was
damn
a kid,
therapist, Mark.
along with a lot of
Golly,
pizzas. You know. Oh my God. The only reason I'd see a therapist is if she was hot.
Oh God.
Then I'd be therapizing her.
Do we need it?
Say, hey, you get on the couch.
Get on the couch. Oh, let's see if we got any more. We saw the can opener mouth. Oh, here's I guess this might be funny. I'm gonna put this with the caveat. Don't ever forget. Don't ever forget what they did.
Dr. Fauci, give us vaccines.
Oh, no.
Help all the people who have been quarantined. We'll wear our masks and we'll have to stay distant.
Oh, God.
We'll wash our hands and we'll be more resistant. Fauci, yes? Promise us, please. We'll have a cure that can fight off this disease. Restrictions will lift with some ease. Dr. Fauci, don't forget me.
Why did you even show that?
I thought it was gonna be funny.
Dude, why did you show that? That is so gross. And these people are still walking around. And how many have gone to jail, Travis?
Oh my God.
How many have gone to jail?
Fauci are the government worship, even on the right.
How many people have gone to jail or been held accountable with any of the COVID stuff? How many?
Do 2 zeros count as a 1?
And we just take it, Travis.
Can I pinch your titty?
We just take it.
Here's another.
We're
apparently,
fucking pathetic. We're fucking pathetic, dude.
I should not
We're
have shown
fucking pathetic, is what we are. These people should be strung up and be hanging from bridges. I'm sorry.
Here's how
by
some of the
thousands.
some of the locals feel in Minnesota.
Somalians ain't our people. They told them Somalians don't fuck with us when they came up here. That's why they don't fuck with us. And we don't fuck with them. You notice we ain't trying to help them cocksuckers. And then look at all the money that they stole. Look at all that $9 billion. And then put nothing in the community. Fuck them Somalians. It's just like George Floyd. His stupid ass family got $20 million and they didn't even build a community in the city. They just left with the money. Fuck George Floyd too. Put all that shit on too. Whatever you film and put that shit out there. Because that's how it go. When you don't fuck with the community and help the community, fuck you. They took that money and left. Now look at them. They all broke. They got tricked out of all that money. They ain't got shit right now today. Off of 20 million. Come on, man. Quit playing with the game. All this shit is a farce.
So safe to say, I mean, you know, people can see this. I mean, I don't know. That was kind of encouraging. I felt like a little bit. Still, God, man, this is so insane. But I mean, that is absolutely, yeah. Why do you think the mayor of Minneapolis is speaking in Minnesota? Sorry, guys.
No, Minneapolis. You're saying Minneapolis, like
Minneapolis,
Yeah.
Minneapolis, like a lot of apple anus.
Yeah, well, you're doing Indianapolis and
Okay, whatever. Y'all get the point I'm saying.
Minneapolis,
But
Minnesota.
the mayor there is speaking Somalian.
Yes. And
Okay.
dancing Somalian.
They are a separate community. They don't integrate. That's kind of what for people that are just local, you can tell that guy's probably not involved in a lot of politicals. I mean, it's very obvious to see it. They don't integrate with you. They definitely don't. That money's not being built in your community.
Hell no. Do you? Hey,
Shit, no.
Quick question. Do you know why Kamala? Do you know one of the main reasons why Camel Toe Harris picked Walz as her VP?
Because he's a pussy.
No. The day she picked him to be her running mate, do you know how much money he donated to the Kamala Walls campaign?
No.
From the state of Minnesota, from his war chest? $35 million.
Jesus Christ.
The largest one-day amount in the history of the United States. Where do you think all that money came from? It was from these scams. That's what the whole thing is. That's why they're pushing back. It's not just that the Somalis are getting the money. Yes, they're getting a lot of it, but what it is, it's a racket. At the end of the day, all that money is going back to the Democrat Party. So they throw bones to the Somalis. They give them the 10%, but then 90%, the deal is 90% of it's got to go back to the Democrat Party. That's what it's all about, Travis. And that's what people are missing. And it ain't just happening in how do you say it? Indianapolis?
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis. Yeah. So it's not just happening. It's happening all across the country. It's happening in Texas. It's happening in Florida. It's happening on massive scale in California and New York. And guess what? Where are the arrests, Travis? Where are the masks where we're seeing the FBI and the Department of Justice going into all these office buildings and just going in and shutting them down and bringing out all the where is it, Travis?
Yeah.
And we're not talking about a few $1 billion here and there. We're talking, I'm telling you, do you remember what Elon said when he was knee deep in Doge? He said it's over $1 trillion a year just in this kind of stuff. Travis.
Barely even scratched the surface.
Travis, over $1 trillion a year in fraud.
Telling you, man.
And what are we doing about it? Travis, what are we doing about it?
Oh, you know. We're condemning it. We're condemning it.
Strongly worded.
We got strong letters.
And we're going to get Greenland and Venezuela.
We're going to do Greenland and Venezuela. We don't even own our own major city. You know, that's why I get it's like we're talking about Greenland, all this stuff. These are distractions, man. We have no control over our own country.
We're gonna,
but let's go buy Greenland and go screw that continent up too. You know, whatever, dude. Maybe we could buy Greenland and then ship all the third worlders over there. Maybe they can all occupy Greenland. Maybe they can all live on an ice block.
Hey, the weather is very similar in Greenland than it is in Indianapolis.
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis sauce.
Dude,
you know I got to give you a hard time, brother. I've been giving you a hard time today, Travis, but you have earned it, and you do deserve it.
I do deserve it.
There is some even though there's not accountability.
He's acting like a chick right now.
So out there,
just let him go for a minute.
In the United States,
let him
America,
get his estrogen out into the ether.
There is no accountability, but within the walls here, within the Defiance Daily Show with Roberts and Pruitt, there's going to be accountability. And Travis has trespassed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he has not been a good friend.
I've been bad.
He's been bad. He's been bad. Okay, and so he's going to get punished. He's going to be disciplined here in a little bit.
What are we doing?
I don't know. Is that a good place to stop? Is that
no?
Yeah,
it's not.
It's a good place to stop. Yeah, no. You're going to be disciplined. Okay.
This sounds like a beginning. I don't know.
Yeah, you're going to be.
This is getting super gay.
Yeah, and
really quick.
But that's okay, Travis. We love you anyway, and we appreciate you, and we respect you. A lot of respect.
Parkour. Switch subjects. So the left is so. Almost got away from him. He's gonna hold me accountable, baby. I did want to flash to this because it was video last week. These protesters storming an ICE vehicle, getting all the documents out, figuring out where they live, what hotel they're staying in, what their room number is, starting passing around all the Antifa networks. Still no arrest for it, but apparently this guy did get arrested. This is one of the guys that was on scene with the protest, taking some of these rifles out of a ICE vehicle. That is a hardcore felony offense, right? Obviously, that's a no-no. But here's the left in a nutshell. Let's take a listen.
Talk to a high-placed source at DOJ. Tell us more.
Yeah, so he wasn't arrested last night. He could have been, but the Minneapolis police didn't bother chasing the vehicle that had just stolen a high-powered rifle out of an FBI car. So that stole it out of one of these weapons lockers that was in the back. But what I can confirm now is that Raul Gutierrez, age 33, that you see in the video that I posted last night, stealing a firearm from an FBI vehicle, has been arrested by the ATF and the DOJ. They executed an arrest warrant today, and he's a known member of the Latin Kings gang. I just got all this information just before I came on air. He's got a lengthy, violent rap sheet. Of course, he should have been in prison already, but in Tim Waltz, Minnesota, like they don't arrest anybody here. So it's not surprising that he was able to go out and beat this gun safe to a pulp and pull this automatic firearm out of it and run away with it. And, hell, if it wasn't for, honestly, a lot of us independent journalists on the ground that were able to get a video of this, nobody would have seen it happen.
Wouldn't know about it.
They were able to find this guy based on a video from independent journalists, the one that we posted last night. I mean, it's crazy that it has to be us doing this.
That is the kind of the wild part. You're seeing it's all these journalists, and because Elon bought Twitter, that's the only reason we're seeing this.
That's it.
That's the only reason. So pretty incredible.
You and I would be in jail right now, brother.
Mark, you'll like this one here.
Oh,
sorry, we got to get our reaction videos in here. Oh, you're gonna love this one. Mark loves pretty girls, especially when they talk like this.
Oh, I think I've seen this.
After I said I would require a deposit to take me on a date to cover my date preparation costs, I'm now working with an app developer to make this a reality. This is actually happening. We are building the app. I'm not even exaggerating when I tell you this is the best damn dating app you have ever seen, because there is a clear difference here where the woman can set the deposit rate and the man can pay for her date preparation costs. So as a woman, you're going to walk into the date already so happy, and that's going to lead to a better date and a better connection. And that gives the man a better chance of succeeding in courting you. The app is called Courted. So when people ask, how did you meet? You can say, he courted me. So cute. The website already looks absolutely stunning, and the app itself, incredible.
A few comments there. I see a crucifix right atop of her Tig-O bitties right there.
I think
so it's like, hey, Mark, how much did you deposit for your prostitute date?
Okay, well, here's my answer. My answer is, hey, there's sugar tits. It's either in you or on you.
Christ, Mark. You need to go home, dude. It's either.
What else do you say to a
requiring a deposit? We're now
she's a prostitute.
We're now just in the open about this kind of stuff.
She's a prostitute.
This is wild.
And there are simps out there.
They will do the deposit.
Oh, absolutely.
They will absolutely do the deposit.
They will absolutely do the deposit. The only deposit I'm giving her is she can pick the opening, but I'm making the deposit.
You're just wrong, man. You're just so wrong. Okay,
screw these bitches, dude. I'm not stuff like that.
Here's another. Okay, so for everybody that's unfamiliar with the baby mama drama with Elon Musk and Ashley St. Clair, conservative influencer, pretty gal. I guess she's full liberal now because he don't want to marry her, and there's all this weird kind of stuff.
Why would he marry?
Did she really think she was? She got the bag, so
she does.
But now she's on a public campaign talking about these grok AI generated images that's pedophilic and all this stuff. And apparently, people made images of her. I don't know I always wonder, it's like, what if she made the images? You know, I don't know that, so I'm not going to state that as a fact.
Are
but
you accusing
scorned women?
Are
What did my
you-
dad say?
Are you accusing a woman of
hell
being?
hath no fury for scorn, or
They don't even have to be scorned, bro. They just got to be bored.
They
And
just
will
gotta be
come up-
bored.
They just got to be bored.
Or
and they
they're
will come up.
unhappy. They're unhappy.
Yeah, they will come up with
Um,
some of the most vile shit.
Anyway, yeah, Ashley St. Clair was a hardcore figure on the right. Now she's saying she wasn't a conservative this whole time.
A woman
And-
that's lying.
And now she's on Taylor Lorenz podcast.
Who's that?
She's a hardcore leftist that was the big during the COVID movement, shaming a bunch of companies and business. She got a lot of people fired from their jobs, nurses.
Does she
Now
need a
she's
deposit?
on there doing
Does she need a deposit?
She probably needs a
real
needs
deposit.
a good deposit here.
A good
so
spanking. A good,
here's what she's saying now. Working with conservative organizations over a period of time. Here's what she's now saying about all that.
Got involved with different conservative companies behind the scenes as opposed to public facing. And I did a lot of the influencery stuff, but most of my work was primarily operations of different conservative organizations, different production companies, different campaign companies until can you feel the regret where you think back? I feel like I get like trauma flashbacks sometimes.
First of all, like I get trauma flashbacks and I was, like when you
got involved.
dude. That you know, it's typical. I mean, there's nothing.
I mean, yeah, that's like the other thing is she is basically dead in the water as far as her influence goes. So she's just going to go
the only thing
complete to the other side, which is probably where it's opportunistic stuff. You know, that was the other thing that was wild to me is whenever this all unfolded, you were seeing messages between her and Elon that were private, but somebody else was taking the picture before everything blew up. A little odd.
You know what's going to end up happening?
These people are so shitty.
Elon, she's going to sell her child to Elon is what she's going to do.
Well, Elon apparently is suing for full custody
but-
now
but-
because she's apparently talking about transitioning him, even though she's got a baby from another baby daddy and not doing any of this stuff. But
she's going to sell the child to Elon, and Elon's going to be able to buy it off. And she's going to, because listen, mothers murder their children on an industrial scale. She's just going to sell her kid to Elon. She doesn't love that kid. Elon loves him, and you just wait and watch.
just absolutely.
She's going to
insane.
sell. She's going to sell her child.
Not really a funny one. Sorry, guys. I keep going back to serious shit. I can't help it. I mean, I don't know. To me, that's kind of funny. All that drama going on because it's so apparent what's really going on. Here, Mark, you'll like this one. So Mark's a big sports fan.
Oh yeah. Yes.
He's big into the foosball.
Big sports fan.
I wanted to encourage you, and especially, hang on, let me see something here. Let's see if they lost, because apparently they did. Oh yeah, okay. So for all you Bears fans, haters out there, here I got something good for you. This is a morning at the nail salon. This is inspired by Caleb Williams, a quarterback for the Chicago Bears. Let's take a look. That is a bunch of men at the nail salon painting their nails just like their favorite quarterback, Caleb Williams. Somebody actually went out and recorded this and thought this was a great idea. That is, man, I've always said there's a little bit of gayness to some of this stuff. That was just a peak moment there. Let me see if I've got any more good stuff. I really wanted to show you something that I wanted to try because it looks super dangerous. So naturally, it looks like a lot of fun. Let's see if I can find it here for you, Marcus. Would you ever go go-kart ice skating with me?
I'll do anything with you, Travis, because I'm a friend.
Is that how?
Okay.
Such an asshole.
Now, so when you invite me to go somewhere, I'm going to go, Travis, because we're friends, and I'm not a fair weather friend. Okay. In other words, what that means is if you wanted me to go ice skating,
Can
with
I
you,
play the damn video?
I would say, yeah, bro, I'm in, bro.
Okay, good, good. Are you done being a chick now?
If you walked in and said, hey man, I got to go do something, we got to hurt some people, and when nobody can find out about it, I'm gonna say, hey, I'm driving, bro. Anything for you. But when I send you a text or call you and you ignore me for days without ever responding, that's fine too, bro. I've been married before. Okay, I've been married, divorced, you know, multiple times.
Billy. Well,
Had my heart
anyway,
ripped out.
for the class outside of Mark's,
it's a little different when you
gay
rip my
sob
heart
story.
out. Then when
This is in Russia, so I think there's a lot of Stolies inspired to this. Trying to get off this.
Is this Ruski?
This is Ruski. This is go-karting on fragile river ice.
Okay, fragile. Oh yeah, these are crazy Russians, man. You gotta love them.
This looks so. If you go on the wrong track, you're under, dude.
It's okay.
Look at this.
That's crazy. That's on ice.
That
I'm telling
is
you,
so.
that is out of
That
control.
is dangerous as hell.
That is.
Come on,
That's
man.
manly, bro. That's
Come on,
manly.
dude.
That's
I like-
high testosterone. Are you low T, Travis? Oh, look, he's wiping out. No.
No, but he's gonna go over when you get to the open area. That's when it's like, look, people are just hanging out, doing their thing. Get to the open area. You can hear some of the ice start cracking.
Yeah. We're gonna get tea. We're gonna get some respectful.
You're gonna tee me up.
Yeah, do a microdosing every day.
See that? Look, if what did that open?
Oh yeah.
You don't. When it looks a little too clear, stay away from it.
Look at that, man. Look at that. He's drifting.
So
He's drifting.
Right,
That's Tokyo drift.
In the ice.
Yeah. He is flying, bro. Oh. Oh, that ice
There it
is
goes.
breaking.
Yeah.
That ice is breaking, bro. You better be getting off of there.
Look at that open area. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Look, you see it.
Oh. Oh, that ice in.
That's
crazy.
Oh,
do you know how cold that would be?
You
know,
die.
if you end up in the
you die.
You end up in the
In what,
drink,
a
dude.
minute. In a minute under there.
It wouldn't take long. It would not take long. It'd take the wind right out of you too. You know what I'm saying?
Like this one, I thought was AI. I gotta share this one because this was so cool. Some of this thrill-seeking stuff, man. I do think about it every now and then because this just looks so damn cool. The margin for error here is terrifying. So this is a snowboarder. Just watch and things that I wouldn't do, but I would like to think about doing. Part one. Here we go.
What the hell? What?
That's a cliff, buddy.
Yeah, no, but what? I mean, they went right at the edge.
Stop himself.
Yeah, no, but why go? Why?
No momentum. Here you
Oh no, no, no! That did not. Did that?
Look at this. This was his best run. He had to stop himself. Oh.
Nope. Not doing
Get a
it.
little speed, get a little momentum. Go straight for it.
No. No. No.
That is so damn. I got a lot of respect for people that they can just put their bodies out there and just do that evil Knievel shit. Not this guy. I won't do it. I'll think about it though. And I'll
Why
watch
not?
videos.
Are you too pretty? Oh, so pretty.
If I didn't have kids and a wife, yeah, I'd be doing stupid
Oh,
shit
you
like
you would
that.
be, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you'd be
I'd
hanging
doing
it out there, huh?
I mean, the only thing I don't like, I told you about this.
What?
It's open ocean. It's the only thing that
You
scares
don't- you
the
don't-
shit out of me.
You don't want to be eaten by a shark, do you? Or being left behind.
Or like, yeah. That's probably worse than the shark.
dude.
The shark's like,
You know,
maybe
stories-
maybe you can poke an eye, but it's like the middle of the night in the ocean, with a full moon.
Oh, where your eyes are playing.
You got
tricks.
nothing.
You got nothing.
You maybe in your feet are dangling.
Yeah, man. No, I am.
You want to do that?
No, man. No.
Number one fear right there.
End up in one of you hear those stories about those tourist groups that go out and do scuba diving, and somebody gets left behind.
Oh no!
You hear
dude.
about that?
Mm-mm.
That happens.
No, in the middle of the
Freaking
ocean.
happen in the
And
middle.
the
of
only light you got is
There's no
a moon,
land.
and you can see little things come.
Yeah,
up.
exactly. Your eyes playing tricks on you.
Is that a wave?
Yeah,
Is that
and
a
then the
fin?
waves are coming up and coming
What-
down, and then your
the hell just touched my leg?
Exactly. What just touched my leg?
Yeah, I don't do that. If I can't
If
see
we-
below my feet, I really freak
Now,
out.
if we were together and we were out there, I would have been touching your leg. I would have been messing with you. I'd be like, "Oh, did you feel that?" You know,
that would be even worse.
I'd be like, "Travis, don't."
I got Mark rubbing my leg on my way out.
I'd be like telling you, "Travis, don't let your little red wiggler out. Don't do it." Man, you have a perch come up and
Okay, class. I think that's it for the show today. Folks, really, really appreciate you guys joining us here on this Monday edition on Martin Luther King. I'm sorry, Confederate Heroes Day.
Better Heroes Day, bro.
What's the name of that project? The MLK one. Is it
Oh,
called the MLK?
It's the MLK. It's with Chad O. Jackson.
Chad O. Jackson
O is the middle
MLK
initial.
project.
You really.
So Mark brought this up to me a while ago, and I didn't really. It's like, that's like boomer stuff. All boomers, a lot of boomers hate the MLK stuff, and
No, they don't.
I thought he was like,
Boomers worship that animal.
I thought he was.
Oh, he's a piece of shit.
It's like, oh, if I think you got killed by the government, you were probably a good guy or something. Turns out it's a lot more nuanced than that.
It's not even nuanced.
It's the MLK project, Chad O. Jackson. Go check it out to see what he's talking about over. I haven't looked into it enough, but I've seen little elements and pieces of it. Even some of the people that were, look, there's just these political figures that were given. Man, there's
Whether
all
it's
kinds of
FDR,
story. Yeah, there's
whether
always
it's
something else
MLK.
behind it, and everybody's got a role to play. It seems like, and MLK certainly seemed to fit that pattern.
Oh,
And the groups he was
horrible.
talking to, and I look,
was a
lot of the
pedophile.
stuff that was doing, and this isn't some KKK guy doing the
No.
project. It's a black guy.
It's
doing
a black guy.
And
up
one of
in
the
Dallas.
professors he's recruited, she was a hardcore
Carol Swan.
Very,
Very-
but after getting involved with this project, her
She now
mind
knows MLK was evil.
totally changed.
He's evil.
I had no idea a lot of some of this stuff. Now that I kind of got a limited understanding of what these civil rights laws actually do
Oh,
in
just
practice,
devastated us.
now
How
you can kind of see like, man, that was part of a plan too.
Yes.
They just use everybody. They use every group, marginalized, not marginalized. They'll make you marginalized that they have to use you. We have no
Every
idea.
Group to try to get rid of the one group. What's the one group that they've got to
The
get rid of?
Anglo-American.
The WASP, white Anglo-Saxon Protestants.
All right,
They've got
guys.
to get rid of us.
Appreciate everybody tuning in today to the Defiance Daily Show. Do not forget to check out defiancepress.com. That's defiancepress.com. If you're in the market for a book, go and check out our authors
Yeah,
and
we
our
need some
books and our
authors,
titles
man. Bring
here.
them on.
So check out our books here. Browse the inventory. There's ways to get your books ordered straight through the links on our website. Just go to the book page here. Some of these are still works in progress here. Also, if you are in the market for a publisher, hit that get published link over at defiancepress.com. Watch the video, follow the prompts, definitely submit your manuscript to us. And please note, when you submit your manuscript, we are not a luring center out of Minneapolis. We are not a third world Somali run organization. We don't offshore anything here at Defiance Press and Publishing.
We're not Nigerian. or
So
Indian.
once you submit your manuscript, if you contract with us, we keep it and we publish your book. If you do not sign with us, we do not keep your manuscript. I don't know what publishers you guys have been
Oh
to.
my God, I can tell you which
But I
one.
could take a very good guess. Very good guess. But yeah, not here. That's defiancepress.com. Hit that get published link, follow the prompts, follow the protocols, and submit your manuscript. If you have any questions, hit that contact us link right there. Call us at 281-581-9300. That's 281-581-9300. Also give a shout out to Mark at defiancepress.com. Again, that's Mark at defiancepress.com. Mark, let's bid him adieu.
Guys, God bless every one of you. Stay armed, stay vigilant. Just be aware of your surroundings. Take care of your family. Men, you got to do what men do, even though it's hard. And let's rock and roll and let's make some great things happen here.
Honor your loved ones. Do the right thing. Do it for them. This wouldn't be possible without my pops. It was recently his heavenly birthday. Miss you, Pops. Think about you every damn day.
Just
And,
his birthday's
none
the
of
day before
this
mine.
is the day before yours. That's
Yep.
right. Mark's is on January 15th. Pops is on January 14th. For those that are interested, if you want to send some cakes over to Mark, he already got mine. Go and send him some cakes at mark@defiancepress.com or ship them over to Defiance Press and Publishing. Mark, you want some cakes?
See,
Anyway,
this is the stuff right here, folks. This is the stuff. When he finally does send me a text, it's something weird, perverted, something that's going to end up changing my phone to where now all of a sudden, every time I go on social media,
No,
I'm
you're
getting
gonna get some butt
AIDS
cakes.
commercials.
oh man, miss you, Dad. Well, that's it for this episode of the Defiance Daily Show. Tune in next week. Maybe, you know what? I'll dedicate it. We'll confirm right here.
Okay.
We'll dive into Pizzagate on Monday.
Oh, we're going to do it.
I'll go through it. I'll read up. I'll see if I can take a week to kind of dedicate it. We'll cover the news and do that, but we'll do a special.
Don't promise if you're, hey.
I know. I got to do it now.
The
But that's
audience
why
is not like me.
No, that's why
The
I do
audience ain't like me, bro.
That's why I do
You
it
can
live.
disappoint me.
So y'all can hold me and he can hold me accountable. And I'll work to be
I
a better
can't
friend.
hold you accountable. You won't let me hold you. Look.
You want to hold me right now on camera? Put your arm around me.
Look.
Mark.
This
put
is
your
the
arm
audience.
around me.
You can disappoint me.
Yeah, I'll
you
do
can you can promise me things.
Yeah, I go open
Okay.
leg hug.
Get away. You're such a freak. You can't promise the audience and then not deliver. You can do that to me.
We will find out about
I'm used to it.
Pizzagate and all things related to Pizzagate. Viewer discretion is advised. Y'all want to go
Okay.
down that rabbit
All
hole?
right.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
But yeah, stay armed, stay dependable, stay reliable for the sake of you and your loved ones. You got a lot of people depending on you, especially if you're a man out there. Keep it together, man. Do what you got to do. And tune
Kill
in
a
next week.
pedophile if you have an opportunity.
Yeah, if you
Always
got,
kill
you
a
got some
pedophile.
spare
Get away
time,
with it.
throw one out there.
Yeah,
you know,
just take it out.
Do it the biblical way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stones and rocks around
Stone
the neck and the feet.
Throw them off
And put them in the ocean.
Yeah, put them in the ocean.
Put them in that kind of fear
Yeah.
driven world. That's it for this episode of today's show. Tune in next week again. That's Monday, 12 p.m. Central Time. We'll be back next week for more. Y'all stay good in the meantime. Keep your sanity out there, folks. God bless you. This is the Defiance Daily Show signing off.